Hey, there's weird stuff to my left. What is that? There we go. Oh, goodness. Hello, everybody. Is it Thursday already? Man, this week has just flown by, hasn't it? I'm going to resume this game in a minute, but I don't want to show it off just yet because it has a lot going on. It's my camera settings. I'm actually really excited to share this experience with you all. So, for some context, this is The Hobbit, which is obvious, but the game itself was released on November 11th for all of the major consoles in 2003. So this game is now almost 20 years old, and when I originally played it, I played it on the Nintendo GameCube. There's several versions. There was an Xbox and a PS2 version, and they also made a Game Boy Advance version, which was completely different. But this is the only game I've ever given serious thought to speedrunning. I raced somebody else through the entire game, and they actually won. I finished about 30 minutes behind, but it was the first and only time I'd ever tried to speedrun an entire game in an entire campaign. It took me about 13 and a half hours. There's definitely a lot of stuff that I know I could have done differently, looking back. But one of the reasons this game is so interesting to me is because it's highly sequential. There's no level select. There's no, everything uses set checkpoints. And so once you go forward, you can't really go backward. And sequence breaking in this game, I'm sure somebody's done it, but it's pretty convoluted. So it's got some personal history for me because I streamed this game before, really before anybody actually ever followed me on Twitch. It was just a thing I did for fun. And even though, it's been several years since I've tried that, I told myself at some point I'd probably want to come back to playing this again. So this game has a lot of the hallmarks of a 2003 game. There's cutscenes, and some of them are kind of corny. But if you have, even a passing interest in Lord of the Rings, I feel like you should have a passing interest in this game, because the developer, Inevitable, tried very hard, in my mind, to try to capture the spirit of Middle-earth as best they could in a game that requires you to do combat, even though the original book is very, very light on any kind of combat. So, I don't want to belabor the point too much, but this game has, for me, a lot of charm, and it's actually pretty well developed. Also, here's a fun fact for you. It's the first game I ever managed to accidentally crash. I don't know what I did, but I crashed it on original hardware. I can't replicate that crash. I don't know how I did it, but I did break it once. That being said, overall the game is actually quite stable. Fun to control, fun to play, and for the most part, it's definitely something I would hardly recommend. And in fact, you can also find this game on Windows. So if you are interested in playing a 2003 Windows release, I guarantee you can find it. Thank you, Duskfy, for the channel points. Appreciate that. I'm happy to report to you guys that I have now finished a large chunk of the song with help. That will lead to, I hope, our reunion. And I just need to know. I just wonder if Meringue is catching up. So I don't want to belabor, again, too much of what's happening here, but I am going to just resume the game. And I'm just going to let it play out for a moment so you guys can see what the visual presentation of this title looked like. Because it looked really good. One day left. Oh, wow. Time flies. Well, I'll make sure I extend that. So yeah, let me just resume the game, and you guys can get a feel for what it looks like, and then we'll dive in. Now, I don't know if anyone in chat is a fan of Lord of the Rings, but if you are, I hope you enjoy this experience. I've actually read the books. They're very long, but the original Hobbit has a special place in my heart. And I think this game does an excellent job adapting it. So, let's dive in. And I'll let that play for you while I quickly run that extension. By the way, In 2003, the game's soundtrack won Video Game Soundtrack of the Year. So basically everything in here is a banger. And if you ever, I should bring this up now, if you ever go back to my my earliest YouTube videos, you may notice that a few of my video outros actually use some of the music from this game. Like, this game was a really big deal for me. And part of the reason was it was basically the first, to be honest, it was basically the first video game that wasn't a Mario game where I went, oh, I could really get into this. So this game is largely responsible for making me interested in more than just Mario. And for anyone who's curious...
This is the tale of Bilbo Baggins.
Oh, sorry, I'm gonna let this cutscene play for you guys.
With no idea of the adventures about to befall him. Or their consequences.
My precious.
It's pretty good for 2003 CGI, right?
It must know the way out. And the trees.
It goes without saying, but the whole game doesn't look like this, because, you know, cutscene CGI. Better than the recent Gollum game. Yes. See, that's the real reason I'm playing it. It's a very delayed, sick burn on that game. I don't think this VOD will be muted. Well, you know, if it is, enjoy. Alright, let's dive in. I really want to enjoy all these cutscenes with you guys, because some of them are still, like, no matter how many times I see them, I enjoy them. So I'm going to be kind of quiet for the first part, and then I'll talk a lot more, I promise. I just really want you guys to be able to enjoy the story with me.
In a hole in the ground, there lived a hobbit. Bilbo Baggins was a respected hobbit.
Respected.
He lived a comfortable life and never had any adventures. So Bilbo was rather surprised when Gandalf the wizard invited him on a great adventure. He politely declined. But not before accidentally inviting Gandalf to tea. The next day, Gandalf arrived with 13 hungry dwarves.
These guys are goobers.
They ate everything Bilbo had to offer, then sang sad songs and listened to their king, Thorin Oakenshield.
Here's another actual animated cutscene, in case you're curious.
We begin the quest of Lonely Mountain.
Could you imagine if we still named things that way? Mount Lonely.
Under the mountain. Reclaim our treasure and have revenge on the cursed dragon's mouth.
King Thorin, you need a burglar to steal into Lonely Mountain. Here he is, Bilbo Baggins.
Huh? Oh.
Excitable little fellow, but fierce as a dragon in a pinch.
Keep in mind, Gandalf has, like, never met this guy. Alright, so quick fun fact for you guys. This game is also based on a 70s cartoon. Yeah, I don't know why they chose to make a video game based off of a 70s cartoon, which was itself based off of an even older book in 2003, but they did, and I'm glad they did. I haven't given any serious thought to the movie watching, Luma, but...
Where am I? Goblins attacking men and elves. What's this? Well, Baggins, you've dreamt your way into this. You will have to dream your way out.
Alright, let's do this. So, the combat in this game is really, really simple. You really only have a few moves. Yeah, so... now's as good a time as any for me to point this out, Duskfeet. The talking animations for this game use an engine. And the engine, to put it lightly, has not aged super well. But this is how it looked on original hardware. It's not like an emulation error. The mouth always looked like that. I agree. It's a little goofy looking, which is funny because the regular CGI cutscenes look pretty solid, but the in-game cutscenes look a little goofy. So, you know, the developers were aware of this, clearly, because they actually don't spend a lot of time showing the characters' mouths talking, like, in general. So we got 3 weapons here. We got our sword, our walking stick, and our rocks. The sword in the actual game doesn't come in until much later, but this is a dream world. Don't care for this style. Do you mean the visual style of the game itself, or of the fact that the cutscene engine looks a little goofy? It's very 2003, I'll give you that. I'd still make the argument it looks better than Sonic Adventure, though. And those games released, or Sonic Adventure 2, I should say, and those games released relatively close to each other. Well, for what it's worth, this dream world isn't really designed to show how pretty the game gets. It's more of a, this is a post-apocalyptic style scene. A lot of the rest of the game is a lot more vibrant. You're just seeing one of the ugly levels first because, well, it's a semi-apocalyptic dream battle, so it's designed more to make you familiar with the controls than to make you than to be a graphical showcase. Although one of these days we might go into free camera mode.
Ratbags, tear them apart.
Ah! It was just a dream. Just a dream. But what an adventure!
Despite his fear, something awoke within Bilbo. He
Well,
wanted to visit
again, it's
distant
based on the
lands,
cartoon from the
explore
70s,
caves,
so it's
and carry a
Rankin Bass.
sword instead of a walking stick. To his own astonishment, Bilbo agreed to go.
And now we wake up in the Shire. This, despite being the introduction level, this is actually one of my favorite levels. Partially because you're just given a sample of like what the game's going to be like. It's one of the best introductory levels, in my opinion, in an adventure game because it shows you like all the mechanics you're going to need later on.
I'll show him if I have to walk to the east of East and fight the wild wereworms in the last desert.
For now, you'll just have to walk to the Green Dragon Inn. The dwarves are waiting.
But
No time for it, and no time to pack. Just fetch your walking stick. Who knows where you will end up today?
All right. So there's a nice little quest log. Our health bar is in the top left corner. And if anybody ever wondered what the inside of Bilbo's home looked like, well, here's what the developers think. It's actually kind of nice. And you can interact with a lot of these objects.
that's my Aunt Belba. Good old Uncle Bingo.
Like, he has different voice lines for all these different
That's my Aunt
relatives.
Linda when she was a child.
Which is funny because, like, Bilbo, who are you explaining this to? So I guess Bilbo's aware of the fourth wall. But, you know.
No time for that. I need to go meet the dwarves at the Green Dragon Inn.
Alright, so these gems, I'm sure you guys have seen this mechanic in another game, but these are important. As we get more and more of them, they allow us to max out our health. And they also act as guide points for the courses in case you start to get lost. It's not a very great angle. Here, let's try this. Oh, wrong way. Sure, we'll just stand on the ledge. So, I have done some free camera exploration of this area. That green 3D modeled area you see actually extends slightly beyond the background. And you can kind of see if you look really closely. But as a kid, I was fascinated by this. I really enjoyed looking out at this and thinking to myself, wow, how vast is that area? So, anyway, let's pick up our stick. And we got it. Hey, Diamond. Alright, now we got our walking stick. Now, here's the funny thing. Despite the fact that it's called a walking stick, Bilbo was never going to walk with it at any point in the game. He will always hold it like this. It's like, Bilbo, the point of having a walking stick is that you use it to walk. But he just holds it around like a giant spear that he's getting ready to stab somebody with. So, anyway, that's more or less the inside of Bilbo's house. How about we check out the rest of the Shire now, shall we? I don't know what this is a painting of. I wish I did. But I'm just kind of impressed by some of the detail that they put in here. Because remember, this is, you know, this is meant to be played on a CRT.
Bungo and Belladonna Baggins. A Hobbit couldn't ask for finer parents.
So, you know, you're not going to see maybe some of the same level of... you're not going to see kind of the same impression that the game would have made on me back then. But I'd argue that, you know, for the most part, these graphics aren't too bad for what they were in 2003. And they're definitely trying to create an environment that's, like, real, which I appreciate immensely. Alright, time to go outside and see the rest of the Shire.
What's this? My pocket has sprouted a hole. Oh, my silver pennies must be scattered all over Hobbiton.
And here's one of my favorite songs in gaming. I never get tired of this song, by the way. Like, ever. Oh. So the game really encourages you to explore a lot, which is why there's, you know, gems in all of these different spaces. And that blue bar in the top left corner, that's the game saying, hey, here's how close you are to a health upgrade. So the closer we get, the better. And then eventually we'll get some real goodies. This game has a lot of songs that I really like, but this one in particular just always makes me happy. Alright, let's talk to you.
I was thinking about Bull Roarer Toot. You know all about Bull Roarer Toot, don't you?
Of course. He's my great.
He was quite an adventurous hobbit.
Some of these cutscenes are
Won
very
the Battle
goofy
of the
looking.
Greenfields, he did. Knocked the Goblin King's head clean off with a wooden club. Sailed through the air and went right down a rabbit hole. Well, that's where we got the game of golf.
So I've heard.
There you guys go. There's your explanation for why
I
people
wish
golf.
you young people
It
knew
started
more
with a
of your
decapitation. I gave you that information for free. You're welcome. And here's what a save pedestal looks like. We will be using these aggressively. Alright. Oh yeah, fun fact, this game is rated E for everyone. It shouldn't be. It really shouldn't be. But we'll get into that later. Alright. So, we're going to need to collect as much money as we can, because there's a lot of items in the shop that are worth buying.
Beautiful day, isn't it?
Good day, Gamma.
I seem to have lost my quilting needle somewhere in town. If you find it, could you please bring it to me?
Certainly, Gamma.
So, another thing I love about this game is each of these characters that will talk to you have unique voices, and a lot of them will actually give you quests. There's a ton of side quests in this game. Some of them are very dangerous and difficult, and others are, could you find my quilting needle hidden somewhere in the Shire and bring it back to me? And so, you know, part of the fun is like finding out all the different ways you could get yourself rewarded, because the more good Bilbo does for the people around him, the more experience points he gains, the higher his max health goes, and so on. It's funny because the game itself is very linear, so if you skip a quest, there's no way to go back and do it. Any decision you make basically is locked in for the rest of the game. So, yeah, my goal is to take advantage of that. Now, one thing I should point out is that the music in this game doesn't loop. I think the reason for that is the person they hired to compose the music didn't create looping tracks, and instead of chopping it to make it make sense, the developers just scattered it aside. That is correct, Duskfee. The overall result of the game will be the same whether you choose to make Bilbo philanthropic and helpful or not, but the game gets much easier if you choose to make Bilbo be helpful. Now, granted, if you wanted to play the game quickly, you'd skip all these side quests, because you can get to the end of the game faster that way. But we're going on an adventure, and I want to savor it with you all.
Oh, I'm hungry. It's almost noon and I've only had 2 breakfasts. There's a lovely seed cake cooling in my windowsill. I think I'll head home for a morsel before lunch.
Alright, what's up with you?
Bilbo Baggins, I saw your visitor. Are you meddling with wizards?
Wizards are meddling with me.
Another lad going off into the blue for mad adventures.
Like, say what you
might as
will
well
about
be
the
some use
animations,
before you go.
because,
Fetch my
yes,
button,
some of them are very goofy.
Where is it?
It's in
but the
shed
voice acting
round
is
the
really
corner.
solid.
Just place the butter churn on the porch when you find it.
So, here's another instance of clever game design. This whole side quest is literally just designed to show you a very simple mechanic, which is how fast Bilbo can move when carrying things. Not very fast. But if you're willing to do little things like this,
Thank you, Bilbo.
you get a nice prize for
Have
it.
some berry crumble tea cakes. I made them fresh this morning. Oh, and Bilbo, watch out for that wizard.
So now we have tea
We
cakes
need
acquired.
a lot of food on our journey.
Look at the way they've rendered out, like, this pathway. You can see the gems all the way over here.
I saw a dwarf wandering around town. Did you see him? He had a beard so long he tucked it into his belt. And he was dressed so outlandishly. He must have gotten lost on his way to Bree.
But yeah, it really does pay to do side quests. Like, this is the kind of game that just begs you to explore. So I hope you guys don't mind if I take my time. Because no matter how many times I play this, I always find something a little different the next time I do. And besides, if you're into fantasy stories or fantasy novels, it's kind of fun to jump into a world that's, you know, rendered as lovingly as this one was. I mean, yeah, it's definitely not the highest quality presentation by 2023 standards, but in 2003, this was impressive. A 24-hour stream. Well, the longest time I've ever played this game in one sitting was 13 and a half hours, so, you know. Oh, by the way, they took a page out of Mario 64 and gave Bilbo his own long jump. Check it out. It actually works pretty well. But he can't do it backwards, unlike 64. 13 and a half hour stream. Yeah, there you go. Alright, what have you got to say for yourself?
Bilbo! I heard there was a wizard skulking around Hobbiton. I heard he was
She must be
seen near
president
your
of the
gate.
HOA.
I hope he isn't causing any trouble with his dangerous fireworks and putting spells on the crops. Why can't he leave well enough alone? We don't want trouble here. I wish someone would ask him to leave.
Yep, definitely the president of the HOA. Yeah, it does make sense as a long jump. The game tries to be very consistent with its own rules, which I appreciate. Like, yeah, there are some stupid deaths for sure, but they all are definitely like, you look at it and you're like, oh, yeah, I could see how I would have done that to myself. The game challenges you often, but it never feels too unfair. Oh, and here's a fun fact for you. There's no live system in this game. If you die, you just go right back to the very last save checkpoint. So the game scatters them about liberally.
That wizard is responsible for so many lads and lasses going off into the blue for mad adventures.
I like how she
Why
capitalized
anyone would set
blue.
foot outside the Shire is beyond me.
Alright, so here's our secondary projectile weapon. Rocks. And you actually can... There's actually a targeting system which will tell you with red or yellow or sometimes green if it thinks you're going to hit something. It's not perfectly accurate, as you can tell, because I got stuck by a tree there. That's true. It's a vast improvement over. It's a vast improvement over that. So you can hold up to 10 rocks at a time, and then Bilbo gives up. So let's try this again. We do want to knock these apples down, because later we'll have to knock other things down. So this is another one of those missions that's done with the express purpose of telling you, hey, here's a mechanic that's going to be important later. Also, Bilbo has a really good throwing arm, is something we've just learned. Let's explore outside this fence here. Okay, so here's another thing. I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but in the annals of Middle-earth, we learned that most hobbits don't like swimming. There are very few who are even good at it, and most of them just flat out can't. This applies to Bilbo. He has super drowning skills. Water like this won't kill him, but anything that goes too far above his head will. He also leaves behind little footprints when he goes through water, which I think is pretty funny. Yeah, see? Twitch is really buggy. I'm sorry you're struggling with it, Diamond. Making that reference just for me. I appreciate it. Alright, so we got our apples. So that's what it is. You're really paid to explore and like get a feel for this whole area. They really want you to engage with the world.
Hey, what are you doing?
And this guy's just here to be mad at you. He literally does nothing else. I've checked multiple times. Alright, we're gonna jump down from here. Bilbo is prone to fall damage, but it's pretty easy to avoid as long as you pay attention to where you're going. I have the world's most helpful chat. They're all like, hey, maybe your problem is this? Do you think you could do this to debug it? You guys are great.
Hey, Bilbo! Wanna play some hide and seek?
These children
I'm
are
afraid
terrifying.
I'm in a bit of a hurry.
We'll go hide. You seek. Ready? Go!
Children.
Here's the fun fact. He responds that way, and yet, now it's a quest. Finding the hiding children is now a quest. And yes, we do get rewarded for it, so guess what I'm about to do? I'm about to play hide and seek with 4 kids. We gotta find 4. And what do you know? Here's one already. Yes, I'll admit, I had her location memorized.
You found me! Next time, I'll find a better hiding place.
So that's 1. So, quick note, if we ever want to see how we're doing for quests, we just gotta hit start, and it'll show us the ones that we have to, and the ones that don't really matter as much, but which are still important. So we got 3 more kids to find. We still got to find that sewing needle. And, you know, at some point or another, we got to meet the dwarves. But if we meet the dwarves, that'll end the level, so we're going to take our time about that. Alright. So here's the bridge.
The bridge is out.
But I need to get to the other side.
I could fix it, but I'll need my hammer and nails. Fetch me hammer. I saw Carl playing with it up by the waterfall. There are some jars in the mill. You'll have to break them open to get the nails. Bring back me hammer and nails, and I'll fix the bridge.
So as you can tell, there's not a huge level of urgency when it comes to things happening in the Shire. Now here's the funny part. You guys are thinking, well, you've already proven, Jello, this water isn't shallow enough for Bilbo to drown in, so like, who cares? Just have him walk across. Well, the water gets deeper here. And even if it didn't, I've tested it, and there's an invisible wall on the other side. So, yeah, we can't do that. But you know what we can do? We can, with a little bit of skilled jumping, bounce over the top of this area think. It's been a little while. Well, maybe they put a wall there. Well, they used to be able to do that. But hey, look, you can see some coaling. And now you know which objects are loaded in and which ones aren't until you get closer. How's that for funny? Alright. So here's another save pedestal because, like I said, the game tends to be pretty generous with them. And that score you see in the bottom left corner, that's how many courage points you've collected that are available for the level. So right now we've got 256 out of 1,400. Now, for the most part, the camera in this game is actually pretty flexible, so I don't usually have beef with it, but in tight spaces, it can sometimes become scary. Do what? Do anything, Duskby? Sorry, I might have missed your question. Give me just a little more context, and then I'll answer it. Yes, besides boosting your top score, which really doesn't matter at all because it's only saved from level to level, they fill up the bar in the top left corner. And once that bar is filled up completely, Bilbo gains another health point. So right now he has 3, but as you continue to collect more and more, he'll get more and more. Eventually you even get to a second row full of them. So basically, increasing your courage points is a really good way to make sure that Bilbo is sturdier and sturdier for the future. And it's one of the best reasons to do side quests because Bilbo tends to get a lot of courage points for doing them. Well, there's our nails, and now we've done our... And now we've also got to do our inevitable... Zelda reference by smashing pots. Now then, we gotta get up here. The game would... Oop. Excuse me. The game would probably rather we didn't try to jump over, but that might not stop me. Bilbo has a pretty snappy ledge grab, too, in case you all haven't noticed. Well, you know, it wouldn't be Twitch if it was stable and consistent and actually gave accurate information. Okay, now I'm going to try to sequence break this, even though there's no point in doing so. I'm pretty sure, though, that they put the upper ledge here high enough that you can't jump up there. Okay, yep, there's nobody there. That's okay. We'll take the intended route. We'll do what the developers want us to do. Fine. Who are you?
My children insist I tell them all about dragons. Where do they ever hear of such creatures? Respectable hobbits don't discuss such things.
You hear that? Respectable hobbits don't discuss these things. Censorship! Anyways. So again, this is another place where the level is just kind of easing you into the concept of navigating water. You won't die, necessarily. I'm not sure what I just did there. In this water, but you'll see how much your mobility is limited, and it'll very quickly tempt you to get out of it. But you'll also be taught that sometimes you need to be willing to take a certain risk for additional goodies, like here. So yeah, the game's first level design, to me, is probably a masterclass in just, like, general introduction. And you may have noticed that the music changes based on the environment you're in. Instead of just waiting from level to level and playing the same song on endless loop, it can actually change tonally just based on your general location in the room. So, yeah. Can you guys tell I'm really fond of this game? Is it obvious? Half-Life 1? I thought that was Valve. Is it not Valve? If it's not obvious that I'm emulating this, by the way, I do actually have the ability to play it on GameCube, but I determined that it might make more sense to just emulate this time around. Now, you guys are probably looking at these mushrooms and thinking, hey, what are those for? The answer is they're health pickups. In the event that Bilbo does manage to hurt himself, and believe me, I will accidentally hurt him at some point, those are a very quick way to fix the problem. But they don't give you an extra life per se, because, you know, there's no doing that. They instead give you one health bubble, and you can only pick them up if you've already lost one. Alright, we got a health potion. That's going to come in handy later, too. Alright. Hey, I need that hammer.
Carl, do you have your father's hammer? He needs it to fix the bridge.
Here it is, Mr. Baggins. I'll have to find something else to play with.
Anyone else wondering why they're letting this kid play with a hammer to begin with? Because I sure am. Oh, I do have the equipment to record it on GameCube. I'll be totally honest with you guys. I accidentally overslept. And I thought, you know what? I'm just going to emulate it this time around. So this is actually my copy of the game. I just ripped it to PC. So I have both the physical copy and this one that I got a while back. So the point is I'm making is that if you see any like weird screen tearing, that's actually the emulator, and the game for the most part tends to run rock solid, which is something I thought was pretty impressive considering its size. Also, the save file sizes for these are ridiculous. If you had a regular GameCube memory card, this game would easily knock out, like, if it was a base card, like one of those, you know, 59 block cards, this thing would take up 2/3 of it. I don't know why the save file for this game is so huge, but it is. Alright, so now we're going to get back up on top of the roof here. Maybe. Maybe. There we go. Nintendo wants to know my location. Ah, hey look guys, we found another one of the kids. Hey you.
You got me! That was fun!
Wow, that's huge and kind of terrifying, and also a very Bethesda way to do things. Alright, so that's 2 kids, and now we got our hammer and our nails, so let's make our way back down, why don't we? Aha! Still more pennies. We gotta grab all the cash we can. We're gonna be a bit of a hoarder about that. There we go. So we found 2 kids. You know what? I just realized. I think there's one even further back. So we're gonna backtrack a little. And then we'll run to the bridge. In case you're curious, this is Bilbo's maximum speed throughout the entire game. He only really gets faster if you long jump, and if it has enough end lag, it kind of cancels out. It doesn't always have end lag, actually, but it does when he's going up hills. See? Alright. Where's that last kid? I feel like you're somewhere. Oh, one other thing. These things are color-coded. So, they'll actually turn blue if they're the last one you used, and they'll be green if they're not. Just a little fun fact for you there. Also, I just realized you guys have a big black box. I don't want you to have a big black box. Why do you have this? Oh, I remember. It's because of Dolphin being Dolphin. Yeah. It was either that or make the game way bigger than it has any right to be. There we go. Well, don't worry about it, Luma. If you didn't notice it before, now you never will. Because I've gotten rid of it. Ha ha ha. Well, maybe there isn't a kid here. I could have sworn there was. But maybe it was just her. Because she's still down there. The black box has been canceled. Ah, who are you? There you are. I knew there was another child here. Little scamp. Let's go and find that kid. So yeah, you can travel really fast with a walking stick if you're going downhill. Uphill, not so much. Still have a black square. There you go. Grab this 1 penny and accidentally hit a child. Twice.
How did you find me?
Well, I spied on you from above. Wait, no, that sounds weird. So, one of the things about momentum in this game that I've learned is that Bilbo can't really fall from, or can't really hurt himself from horizontal sliding. So if he slides down a great height, it doesn't matter. Maybe he was hitting pubescence. Just for the record, Dusty, I don't think any of you are familiar with this, but hobbits age very differently from the way humans do. And so, the reason I bring this up is because at the time of this game, Bilbo himself should be somewhere in his 50s or 60s. And he's supposed to have another about 120 years ahead of him. So he's maybe just beginning to get, like, out of what most people would consider, like, a human 20 or 30-year-old's lifestyle.
Good lad. This shouldn't take long.
Just a little fun fact for you.
Good, isn't he?
I'm not sure why that kid sounded like that. It just made me think of it. I was like, you know. So now we can cross.
Hello, Bilbo. We still need more supplies for our journey. If you happen to find any provisions, bring them back to me.
Yeah, we'll make a note of that. Have you guys remember? Hey, you guys remember we've been picking up all this food? Yeah, dude, maybe you shouldn't phase the saw through your leg.
Good day to you, Mr. Baggins.
Hello, Holman.
They have nothing else to say to each other. They just decided to name Holman for some reason. Hey, what have you got to say for yourself?
Those scarecrows are useless. Look at those crows sitting there mocking me.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I'll give you a sack of wheat if you get rid of those crows.
I'm sorry.
Very well.
I just get a chuckle out of the way that Bilbo puts it. I'm sorry to hear that. Just the most, I don't know, internet-friendly way of saying, oh, it sucks, huh? Anyway, we're going to scare off the crows by swinging at them with a stick a lot. That's right, folks. We got courage points from swinging a stick at corvids. I'll take that sack of wheat now.
Bilbo. I thought I'd never get rid of those crows.
Yeah, every character has voice dialogue, which is, in my opinion, very impressive. Alright, so you guys are thinking, hey, we can see 2 save pedestals. Why is there one right out here? Well, the answer to your question is actually very straightforward. We're about to learn how sneaking works in The Hobbit. If Hobart sees us, he'll catch us. And we don't want to be caught by Hobart because... Because Hobart never shuts up. And the game considers it a loss of life, legitimately. So we're gonna sneak around and try not to get caught by this very talkative farmer. Ooh, that's close. It's very tense, can you tell? Ooh, that was close. Phew! First try. Still got it. So yes, Bilbo can also gain courage from avoiding unpleasant social interactions.
You're looking a little thin, Bilbo. You don't want to waste away, do you?
Ah, yes. Thin. Lots of goodies all over this little area, so let's pick up everything. Now, I know what y'all are thinking, wow, that's a, like, scattershot arrangement of items. Why did they do it that way? Well, the answer to that question is, it's supposed to be a visual clue for this kid, who I just hit with a stick.
You're too good at this game.
So let's see, how many kids do we have left? Just... Oh, we got them all. All right, we found them all, kids. Found all the kids. Now we just got to go and get all of this food, which is totally fine. You know what we haven't found yet? That quilting needle. Keep an eye out for that needle, folks. I know what you're thinking. A needle in a haystack? And yet, we have to find. I didn't do that on purpose. Found the needle. I did not do that on purpose. I promise. It's like, sure, Jello, sure. And in another instance of taking some cues from Zelda, the chickens in this game are deadly. Now, to be honest, I just saved, so I don't mind doing this, taking this death, just because, well, it's funny, and I think you guys are going to get a kick out of it. Like, it's not even shown what happens. It just, yep, there we go. Spooked out of there by 2 chickens. Alright. So, now that that very amusing thing has happened, we're actually gonna do this quietly and sneakily and be careful. So, the different colored floorboards are supposed to be our warning. If we don't walk on them, we should be fine. Funny thing is, you can tell the chickens see us. They just don't like us making noise. By the way, just for perspective, in the very next level, we're going to get into multiple fights with wolves, and Bilbo will stare all of them down without caring. But he fears chickens. And we just one-upped. We got our first extra health point, folks. See that? In the top left corner? Bilbo is now capable of taking more damage than before. And so far, we've gone damageless, so that's pretty cool. By the way, the developers realized how difficult it can be to hold an analog stick a certain amount, so they actually gave you a dedicated sneak button, which I really appreciate. Dusty's like, I relate to these chickens, actually. Alright, well, if we're gonna get that sewing needle back, we got some backtracking to do. But that grandma was so pleasant that, you know, we gotta... That grandma was so pleasant, I feel like we'd be doing something wrong if we didn't go help her out. You had cool chickens? Nice. Hey, what's up with you?
Good morning, Lorella.
Good morning, Bilbo. Bumber the dwarf tried to buy some sugar and spice, but I couldn't find the keys to my spice chests. Your mother had a talent for opening locks without a key. Do you have that talent too? Pick the locks on those chests, and you're welcome to all the spices you need.
They laid green eggs. Did you eat them with ham? Alright, now we get to try out lockpicking. It's actually really easy for the most part. It gets harder in the game because you can have up to 8 different lot locks. Lot locks? Did I say lot locks? Slot locks, Jello. For the love... One of these days you're going to say something that sounds deeply inappropriate because of the fact that you keep swapping your syllables around. Anyways, what I was trying to say was that you get up to 8 different lock puzzles that you have to do, and if you do them wrong, in the later parts of the game, the chests will actually hurt you. So this is very much a, like, see, there's the timer in the top right. What you have to do basically is wait for it to be green, and then open it up then. Wow. Wow, Duskfy. That's rude. Pretty messed up. Alright, let's go return that stick. Or return that quilting needle. How many goodies do we need? Oh yeah, we're almost there. See, those chickens, Bilbo doesn't mind. I mean, you know, green eggs. I hear they're an acquired taste. Here she is.
Oh, Bilbo, did you find my quilting needle?
Here it is.
Thank you, Bilbo. Please take these sausages, the best in Hobbiton.
I've got
We don't
all
know.
the food Bomber could possibly want, at least for the afternoon.
Thank you, Bilbo. So anyway, where was I going with that? I kind of lost my train of thought, to be honest. Oh, we gotta drop the food off. Duh. Hey.
Thank you, Bilbo. Perhaps you'll be some use to us after all. Now get into the Green Dragon Inn. The others are waiting.
Uh-huh. Good to know. You'll notice it still gives us the option to save one more time before we go in. We're not going to go in just yet, because I'm willing to bet there's still some goodies to be had. Although, you may have noticed we did fill all the quests for this level except for the final one, so that's pretty cool. By the way, just like Fox in Star Fox Adventures, Bilbo is going to do a number of things that feel very relatable
Bravo,
throughout.
You made it in time. The others are waiting for you inside. When you are ready to leave Hobbiton, just open the door to the Green Dragon Inn.
Alright, so you can get 1,400 courage points. Let's see how close we got. $13.95. We're missing just 5 courage points. We did all the quests, so that must mean I just didn't see one of the gems lying around. Well, chat, you probably don't want me to scrub Hobbiton trying to find the single missing gem I didn't grab, right? It's not like any of you are going to be completionist about it and go, Jello, you can't just leave behind the 5. You gotta go and get all of them. You can't just leave behind the 5. I'm sure nobody's gonna be driven crazy by my refusing to get just... Wait a minute. Hey, there it is. Well, we can't jump this fence to go get it. Okay, well, unfortunately, chat, now I've seen where it is, so I will make myself crazy if I don't go get it. Hang on. It's, yeah, we've been doing this for an hour. It's a pretty immersive first level, but you don't realize how much time you're spending on it. Cool, right? There we go. Now we've got all the courage points and 84 pennies. I don't know how many there are. But, you know, we got quite a few. Who pressed the turbo button? Right? Alright. Now we should have all 1,400. Beautiful. Alright, guys. Here we go. Level 2.
It's about time you arrived, Mr. Baggins. Let the journey begin.
Here comes the next part. Alright, so we missed a whole bunch of pennies. I don't know how I did that, but whatever. At least we got everything else. Now here's the thing. Everything in here is expensive, and we don't have a lot of money right now, so we're not going to buy anything. Eventually, though, I'm going to start buying stuff. This is a pretty cool item to have. These are also cool items. I don't buy skeleton keys too often, but they can be helpful. So, yeah, all of this stuff gives you the chance to make the levels easier later on. Right now, the only thing we have is this, but that should be fine. Cutscene time.
He regretted leaving home almost immediately.
Hey, that's
In
me
the
too.
dangerous lonelands, they found themselves cold, wet, and low on food. Suddenly, Barleen noticed the light of a fire. Thorin sent their new burglar, Bilbo, to investigate.
Because, you know, make the small guy do it. You're dwarves, and you're still making the small guy do it. Roast mutton. Featuring some of the ugliest characters ever devised. They're trolls, for anyone who's curious. So yeah, welcome to the lowlands, as they call it. Can we just take a moment to appreciate this horse design? Look at this horse. There's so much going on with this horse. This horse has 9 pixels and 12 polygons.
Oh, I wish you'd burgle us a nice hot dinner. I'm starving.
I literally just spent an hour collecting food that I gave to you, goober.
Plants in the lowlands are different than your kindly Shire crop. Some of these leaves have teeth.
That's a warning, by the way. There are literally plants that can bite me.
I don't like these parts. The servants of the Witch King mined and tunneled these lands many years ago. Their gear is still scattered about.
Looks like PS1 Hagrid. Ouch.
Our food supplies are low after one of our ponies took fright and bolted.
Ah, well that would explain where all the food I picked up went.
Tell Bomber to stop grumbling. A little starving will help slim him down.
Hey, that's rude. You can't say that.
Ah, this bratted rain. I'm catching cold. Could you please bring me a Burberry plant?
Not... Well, I guess you're kind of right, Diamond. I always thought of the PS2 as the GameCube's direct competition, and the PS1 as more of the 64's. Alright. Let's save. So, you know, we don't have to do the cutscene over again if we die. That'd be a little embarrassing, wouldn't it?
Now it's the burglar's turn.
I love how his beard
Scuttle off and
also
investigate
dances
that
up and
fire.
down with his lower lip.
See if it's safe.
Spoiler, the firelight is not safe. Like, not even a little. Just so we're clear. So, by the way, we did get a Burberry plant request. Another optional side quest where we can try and do good things. Hey, nothing wrong with being pinned to the clipboard. Ooh, that's quite the drop. And as you can tell, that thing, which has a damage counter above its head, is hostile. So we're going to kill it now. Thankfully, it only takes one hit with a walking stick.
A wolf? He certainly doesn't look as friendly as our Shire hounds.
There he is. He's not kidding about the wolf, by the way. These things are a pain in the neck.
Wolves! One was bad enough.
Where? I don't see him. Oh. Bilbo, you're a little ahead of schedule. There we go. Okay, Diamond. Take your care. So yeah, wolves in this game are actually very much a pain in the neck for me. You don't see a whole lot of them, but their patterns in the past used to be very hard for me to get around. They're, you know, not really as high stakes as they used to be, but, you know, when I was younger, they were definitely a lot more challenging to deal with. Alright, we need to get up there because I think that's where our Burberry plant is. Yeah. Rest well, Diamond. Alright, we're going up. We're not going up that way, though. We're going to go up another way. Like, this is the kind of music that I could fall asleep to, depending on, you know, what kind of mood I was in. This stuff may be less so. There we go. Restore our health, because we actually did get a little beat up there.
Those ledges look treacherous, Bilbo. If they're too far apart, use your walking stick to help you jump. Good luck, Bilbo.
Hey! And sometimes the game plays that little jingle when you cleared out all the enemies in the immediate area. It's kind of like a little, congratulations, you're doing good. And here's that Burberry plant.
Oh, Burberry leaves. Just what Keely needs for his cold.
So, let's go take care of that.
Oh, thank you, Bilbo.
By the way, the game has a nice little mechanic where if you manage to level up while your health is low, it'll also automatically refill all your health. Isn't that polite? Like, the game has a lot of anti-frustration features, which I appreciate. Fare thee well. Alright, so we're gonna keep moving. Yeah, the developers of this game, they wanted to challenge you, but they never wanted it to feel, like, completely unfair. There's only one or two places where the game really feels like it's putting your back against the wall, and then you think about it and you're like, oh, that's how I would deal with it. Like, it's a very fair game, despite not always being an easy one, and I actually really appreciate that, because a lot of games I've played seem designed to punish you for trying to enjoy yourself. I'm sure you guys have noticed that that's one of my pet peeves. Look at this. Look at the way they textured this rock. Isn't this cool? I don't know if I ever noticed this before. Like, yeah, it's pretty low res, but, like, they went through the trouble of animating water going down this rock. That's cool to me. I Actually, I just like this environment in general. Like, this is the sort of place that you definitely wouldn't want to spend too much time in. But it's cool to look at. Right? Like, doesn't this seem like a place that, like, you could see fantasy creatures coming out of here and doing all sorts of stuff. And during the daylight, if it wasn't, you know, like this, maybe it would even be a good picnic spot. Minus the wolves and, you know, evil plants, of course. Sorry, I know I'm gushing a little bit, but I'm actually really fond of, like... I'm really fond of when levels feel like real places. And this game does a better job of that than a lot of games I've played. Like, a lot of games. Alright. We gotta keep moving forward, so... Oi! Time to save. We'll save to the second slot now, and then maybe stack it back later.
If I can reach that floodgate, I can shut off this water.
Which is important because, as I think I mentioned previously, Bilbo doesn't swim. At all. He can wade a little bit, and then after that, he's basically in trouble. Oh, that's okay. Alright. Bring the water down. Now we have a whole bunch more level to interact with. So that's good. Now this area is safe to traverse for Bilbo. And you might be thinking, why is the gate throwing water down? Well, as one of the dwarves pointed out earlier, the Witch King used to be in charge of this place. Oh yeah, these frog-looking things. Try making friends with this at your local Walmart. Alright. Well, they're gone. Forg. Yeah, exactly. Amphibiant. There we go. Ooh. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna try to do a pro gamer move. Here we go. Well, that didn't work. Can't say I didn't try, though. I like how the game started the music and then went, actually, never mind. I tried to smash all four of them out at once, but it did not work. Next time, maybe.
If I could just raise the water level, perhaps I could make my way across.
I did say. Said I would try. I didn't make any promises that I would succeed. So, in case you noticed, those enemies are killing each other at the moment. The wolves do not get along with the frogs. I don't know why, but they really don't like each other. So you can actually bait them into trying to into killing each other. Of course, they also have really good aim, so they can kill you if you're not careful. Alright. So we gotta figure out a method of approach. There's a healing item straight down here. And all of the enemies have retreated to their original location, so we're gonna do... Okay, I'm in trouble. Time to run. Run, Bilbo, run! Do a little button mashing. And we're safe. Woo! That was a little touch and go there for a minute. Nice. And the game rewards you with a health potion for your bravery. Oh, come on. How did I still miss? Goober. Alright. Well, you heard the Hobbit. We gotta raise the gate. Climb the ladder. Then descend the ladder. And then smack this thing around. See what I said, by the way? We leveled up, so it refilled all of our health. Isn't that nice? And you may have noticed it's not very hard to get your health refilled, which is also very nice. How long does it take to beat this game? You could probably speedrun it faster than I did, to be honest with you, Luma. I think it was the first time I'd ever tried to speedrun anything, and I know I made all kinds of mistakes. I'm sure some people's regular playthrough of the game takes about 13.5 hours. But I suppose if you really took your time, like we are, it's probably, you know, maybe 24 hours. Hey! Buzz off. Alright. This whole thing still makes me nervous. It terrified me as a kid. It just makes me anxious as an adult. Either way, you're going to hear some nervous Meloetta sounds because, as I think I mentioned, Bilbo can't swim. So this is a very good way to instantly drown him. To the camera's credit, it usually stays behind Bilbo, which does make this feel a little less terrifying, because the game is mostly willing to accommodate the fact that you're trying to make this jump. But that doesn't mean they don't know it's a tense moment, and the music, as a result, will match. Okay. Here we go. That's one. The game puts the gems down, you know, to make your life a little easier. Now you might be thinking, Jello, can you lawn jump to that point at the middle? I don't know, and I'm too afraid to find out. But I do think I could lawn jump to this one. There we go. Not bad. But I'll tell you, the first time it scared the tar out of me. It's kind of a tight squeeze, ain't it? Oof. Now you know why they're called courage points. Some of them require some extra courage just to even think about trying to do something like that. Whew! Alright. Before we go that way, let's kill these things. Grab the courage points for smacking a plant around. Should be a save pedestal, but first...
Oh, can't go back now. Oh my.
Mutton yesterday, mutton today, and blimey, it don't look like mutton again tomorrow.
Not a blinking bit of man flesh have we had.
Shut your mouth. You can't expect folk to stop here just to be ate by you and Bert.
3 wicked, huge trolls. I'd better tell the dwarves. Oh, but they'll just say that a really first-class burglar would have picked the trolls' pockets. Oh, wait, a pocketbook. I could sneak past them when they aren't looking and take it. Oh, I'll need to stay away from those noisy leaves, though.
That's right, folks. We're gonna sneak up on 3 trolls and try to steal their wallets. Because of social pressure. Remember how I said Bilbo's gonna do a lot of things where you're like, yep, I understand the motivation, even if I don't necessarily understand the outcome. Well, this is one of those times. Also, now is probably as good a time as any to mention that these are going to be Duskfee's least favorite character in the entire game. Because they eat a lot of sheep, and then they try to eat a lot of humans. But don't worry, they will receive comeuppance. But yes, that doesn't stop them from being basically the ugliest designs in the whole game, and also just unlikable to begin with. Mutton is sheep, Lula. They're complaining that they gotta eat sheep. Alright. For the record, I don't expect to get this right the first time. It's a very challenging sequence. But I'm gonna try. Basically, the idea is that once he turns around, which will take him a minute, I gotta book it across. Okay. We made it to the first part, but we gotta make sure that he doesn't catch us on the rebound either. So I'm going to wait for him to walk over again before I try to run. Good. Okay. This is the game warning us that he's about to change his pattern, so we got to be careful. Let's pick this chest open real quick. Okay, well, I got some cash out of it. That's nice. So as you can tell, the gems here are saying this is the pathway you should follow as soon as you feel safe. At the moment, we're not safe. Whew. Thankfully, the troll can't see the gems. That would make life significantly more difficult if he could, obviously. Alright. So he's gonna do his thing. Oh, got some camera jank there. Hold on. As soon as he starts going left bound again, and is, you know, about part of the way through the stone, I gotta book it to the right. Whew. And now, as you may have noticed, he's changing his pattern again. So now the next thing is to get across all these leaves and stuff without that guy noticing me. You know, how hard could that be, right? And here you all thought I'd never play a Metal Gear game. Oh no! The Jello has been removed and now I'm just Edda. Oh my goodness. Hey. Blah. Hey there, Karma. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Alright. We're gonna pop over now. As soon as he turns around, I'm gonna try it again. Recovering and healing? I hope everything's okay. Yep, just don't step on the crunchy leaves and we'll be fine. Just shaved. That was an easier one, thankfully. So far, so good. And there's a save pedestal, so once we get to that, we'll have an option. Ow! Gosh, that sounds rough, Karma. I'm sorry. Hope you feel better soon. Like, completely better. Alright, so now this guy's decided to move to another spot.
I bet I can tiptoe past him while he yawns.
I'll bet you're right, but first we're gonna save. Out for the season. Yeah, that's understandable. It's definitely for the best that you get to heal up. Now I know what you all are thinking. Bilbo, just go around. Except we can't do that. So. But yeah, that's unfortunate, Karma. I'm very sorry about that. I'm glad you're starting to feel better, but that does legitimately sound like it would really suck. Oh, that's too bad. I'm sorry. It stinks when that happens that way. They had to pay a voice actor to yawn like that, by the way. Gotta get rid of the stick here. Okay. Doing okay here. Well, it's good that you at least get your prizes and stuff. I mean, obviously you deserve them after putting in all that time. Yeah. Man, everybody I know is getting injured. What's this all about? Alright. Most of the way there, we just gotta look out for this guy now, because he's moving around like a bunch. Oh, guys, look at the size of that gem. Oh. I feel like if I go for it, though, I'm gonna get caught. Oh, that's brutal. 0 out of 10 experience. Sneaking missions. Ugh, scary. Are we actually gonna do this on the first try, chat? You know, I'm sure it was bad. I'm kind of glad I didn't hear it, to be honest with you, Karma. Because that does not sound like fun at all. Guys, I think we might actually make it through here on the first try. I guess that means you don't have to see the cutscene of Bilbo getting caught, which is actually kind of a good thing. And we got the pocketbook.
Yeah, who are you?
Except for some reason the pocketbook talks.
Blimey, look what I've copped.
So you get caught anyway. Not from a lack of trying, though. But hey, we did all right in terms of quests. All right, do we want to buy anything? Waters of Vigor are nice. Waters of Fortitude are nice, too. But we can't afford either of those. So for now, we're just going to buy one of these, and I'm going to save the rest of my cash for later.
When the dwarves crept up to investigate, the trolls popped them all into sacks. Suddenly, the trolls started arguing. Gandalf imitated their voices and tricked them into a nasty fight. They fought until dawn. When the sun rose, the trolls turned to stone.
So Gandalf saved everybody by basically tricking these three idiots into having a big ol' fight until the, sun did its thing. All that sneaking, Bilbo! And you still got caught! Darn it! That sounds pretty awful.
Trolls must have a cave nearby to hide from the sun. We must look into it. Find the troll cave, Bilbo.
Well, there you guys go. That's our mission. Find the troll cave. But before we do, chat, I've just realized we are at our hour-and-a-half mark. And you all know what I like to do about an hour-and-a-half in, right? Take a quick break. I do believe that, Karma. I really do. So, I'm going to put you guys on a quick break. And I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm going to heat myself up some food. And we can all come back and I can talk some more in general before we dive back in. But I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. I do it randomly. Okay, that's true. To be honest, Luma, in my head, I tell myself I'm going to do it every hour and a half. And then sometimes I forget. So, but it's been about an hour and a half. So I will be back momentarily. And we can all continue to enjoy this experience together. At least I hope you have come to see where some of the charm of this game lies. In the meantime, hang tight and I'll be back. But keep up the chat. Looks like you guys have some conversation going. So I will be back in a little bit. See ya real soon. Hello. Thanks for waiting. I now have a bottle of water, a cute little pumpkin spice pastry, and a bowl of chili. So I think I have everything I need for a successful Thursday evening, right? I was just thinking, can you guys believe it's less than 2 weeks to Halloween? Missed you too, Luma. It's good to be back. But yeah, I was just thinking about that. Like, wow, we're already close to the end of the year. Isn't that a weird feeling? You know, I'm going to let the game play itself for a little bit. I do want you guys to hear the music. I think the music is, or in this case, just the sound effects. But yeah, it's a good thing to listen to. I'm going to go to tea on Christmas. Did I tell you guys that? There's a place that does tea time on Christmas, so that's what I'm going to be doing on Christmas Day. I'm kind of looking forward to it. It should be fun. Ooh, hot. Cheesemas, yeah, there you go. I know it's weird to like have Christmas Day plans already, but in the past I used to do a lot of this stuff with like family, but a lot of my family members have kind of gone their own way. Well, no, that's not really an accurate way to say it. It was a pretty small group, so there's just reasons we're not celebrating it this way, the same way we have in the past. And I was trying to think of a way to make it special, and I came up with going to this tea time thing, because they'll give you all these little sandwiches, and you can try a teapot full of some very nice stuff. Last time, I've tried this once before. Last time I got peppermint. Sorry, chat. I wasn't trying to be a downer. That wasn't what I was going for. I like to make plans sometimes, and I thought about what I was going to do for this year, because it's got to be different from last year. Thanks, Luna. I'm looking forward to Halloween. I actually bought a pumpkin for my house, although I haven't carved it. I don't really have any place to display it for that. Oh! And I did commission a neon sign, in case anyone's curious. I'll let you know how it looks when it's ready. I feel hopeful. We're doing a harvest festival. They didn't want to call it a Halloween festival, Destiny. I've heard Halloween is a pretty controversial word for some people. But that does sound like fun. Food trucks, carnival games, petting zoo. Wow. Can I come? Can I come? Because that sounds like fun. And I have tomorrow off, so like I could be available. Let's see what a flight to Ontario costs. Hang on, give me a second. I'm gonna just open up my web browser. I know Alaska's doing a sale. Let's see here. I'm more than welcome. I do appreciate that. But it occurs to me that as welcome as I might be, the school might be a little alarmed by having a total stranger show up. You know? If anyone's curious, by the way, normally when I fly to like the state of California, I choose like LAX, but I've been told that LAX is the worst possible way, so like now I'm looking for other choices. Let's see, if I wanted to fly right now from here to there, a flight would cost LAX. Oh goodness. Well, it's not good. let's just say that. Probably around $500 round trip. And I'm not quite willing to spend that. Maybe if I planned ahead more, you know? Yeah, it's going to be a little pricier. If I was to go like in a month, I think it would be a lot less expensive. Let's find out if I'm right. Yep, then it's like $180. Or heck, it could even be $120 depending on when I flew. But yeah, last minute flights are very expensive. That's why I almost never book them. I like to buy my flight tickets months and months in advance. It's part of why my Japan tickets don't cost too much compared to what they could cost. They're still expensive, but it makes sense. Hanging out at the mall? There you go, that could be fun. Last time I was in a mall in California, I was in Chico. I don't know if any of you have ever been to Chico, but it's kind of a college town area. I bought a backpack there that had Eevee on it. That Hot Topic has closed since then, so I guess my buying their backpack didn't help. Oh well. I hope you don't mind listening to me eat and talk, but you know. There probably is more north. Honestly, if you time your flights properly, they can be really inexpensive. It just kind of depends where you want to go. Here's another fun fact for you. You can get to Canada from where I am for only $68 round trip. Not too bad, right? $68 round trip to get to Canada from here. Here's the best part. That's by train. You can go there by train. It's true, Duskby. Everybody who's friends with me knows I'm an excellent travel agent. In another life, I booked reservations for people. And then the internet made that entire industry basically outdated. But I still like to do it. Hey Bilbo, look at us. There we go. Thank you. Oh. There you go. The only sponsorship I'd accept, an airline. It's a lie, by the way. I don't think I'd accept that either, to be honest. But I have flown a lot of airlines at this point in my life. Some of which I really like, others of which I'm okay with. One or two of which I'll never do again if I can avoid it. I like to fly. And I'm sure you guys are thinking, Jello, you can already fly. Why bother with getting on a plane? Well, when you cross country borders by yourself without a plane, you tend to get shot at. And after the last reincarnation, I decided I better not try to pull that stunt again. Pretty much, yeah. I'm at least a third of those sightings, and it's just not worth it. You're like, Jello, are you pulling our leg? Are you just making stuff up? Oh, yeah, no, Duskby, it's happened more than once, trust me. More than once. Not on stream, though. Yet. That I'm aware of. Thankfully, like a lot of video game characters, I've got what you call multiple lives. Please don't add yet to that sentence. That's fair. Duffy's like, listen, Jello, it's Halloween. But you don't need to be like that. Should have just put on some you want to know what was happening. Well, I know at least one time I learned the hard way that Arceus doesn't like having happy birthday sung to them in the middle of the Olive Garden. They don't enjoy that. So don't try it. If you ever see Arceus at an Olive Garden on their birthday, just don't say anything. Just really don't. It's not worth your time. It's not worth what happens next. Yeah, but... Yeah, I believe that. Except the difference is Minnie isn't big enough to, crush me with one foot. Whereas the default model definitely is. Nobody likes being sang to over their Zuppa Toscana. In my defense, I was invited to the party. What else was I supposed to do? Like, I'm the singing Pokemon. You didn't want me to sing? You just wanted me to show up and eat pasta or something? I mean, I could do that, but, just a misunderstanding. There's a way to see the whole lore. Unfortunately, my backstory is fairly extensive and contains a few contradictions here and there, if you will. It's very difficult, even for me, to properly say everything that's happened in all my previous lives. I can tell you I didn't always look like this, but it gets harder to go too much more in depth, aside from the occasional one-off remembrance or thing written in a journal somewhere. I think probably the stupidest way was the time I just accidentally collided with a brick wall. And I say accidentally, but in reality I saw the wall coming and there was just no way to hit the brakes. So that was interesting. I don't recommend running into brick walls, by the way. Really, you shouldn't do that. It's not good for your longevity. Move left or right. Yes, those would have both been good choices, Luma. Unfortunately, neither of them occurred to me. Yeah, stepping on nails is bad too. Basically, you just shouldn't do things that are prone to damaging you. In general, if you can avoid it. Or up or down. Luma, you are correct. However, none of these things saved me. And I did say it was one of the stupider ways. The worst part was all the witnesses. They're like, why did you do that? And I'm just gasping for air, and I'm like, I don't know. You think I'm aware of how this happened? Note the head trauma. We're almost ready to get back up and running. Y'all are some injury-prone individuals, though, man. I'm concerned for you. Lore, huh, Luma? What else were you thinking of asking about? I don't know, Dusky. I'm still trying to eat. I'm a little concerned. Luma's like, I'm still wrapping my head around the fact that Jello's canonically died at least once. I'd have to get back to you on that. That's fair. That's a pretty dramatic thing to drop into the middle of eating a chili and pumpkin spice loaf. There's the time I was tricked into believing I wasn't a Meloetta. That period lasted about 30 suns, I think. That was a strange one. Oh, sorry, Pokemon measurement. This would have been another one of those previous life kind of things. I think the measurement of time you folks would use would have been something like, what's the word for it? A month and a half, give or take. Alright, now where is that? Ah, there it is. Okay, I'll be right back, and then we will continue our quest. So in the meantime, enjoy the bird noises. And we're back. Alright, Bilbo. The wizard wants us to check out the troll cave. Let's get on with it.
Silly time to go pocket picking when we wanted fire and food.
Hang on a second.
Silly time to go. Silly time. Silly time.
Somebody want to make a diss track out of that? Anyways. Now that I've gotten out my little tiny bit of anger. Here are the trolls, by the way. So they won't attack any more sheep. So that's good news.
Gandalf said he left our company to look ahead. I asked him what brought him back in time, and he said, looking behind.
Evil creatures live in these hills. Be careful.
Well, you heard him, folks. Danger. So now we can do 2-stick attacks.
I see you found a training scroll. This land is full of lore from the old kingdom of Arnor. They used these scrolls to teach combat tactics to their young warriors. Now the scrolls are scattered all over this desolate land. You will learn new fighting skills when you open them.
I like how the game is like, okay, so we need to explain this game mechanic, but we want to use lore to do it so it doesn't just feel like we're cheaply throwing stuff at you. Like, the fact that they commit to keeping everything in character the whole time, to me is just, I love that. I love that they do that. It makes me very happy to see their commitment to doing that and not just breaking, you know, breaking the wall down and saying, oh yeah, just use the action button. It always makes me kind of annoyed when games do that, to be honest. I know I might be, you know, a little picky there, but it's like, why are you saying that? Hey, wait a minute, a game that did that was Super Mario Sunshine. I knew there was something going on. Alright, time to beat up this wolf. Oh, come on. As you can tell, one of the reasons that wolves are so annoying is because they juke you so much. That's true, Duskfee. It could be worse than that. A lot of things could be worse than Super Mario Sunshine, to be fair. But, yeah, that example in particular would be, oh, very extreme. I concur. Alright, grab our mushrooms and long jump. And then do it again. Big ol' courage point. And some more gems. Nice. Alright, what have you got to say for yourself?
That was quite a climb. I have to catch my breath.
Any sign of the troll cave?
No. Or the key.
Key?
We got a
Long
raid.
ago, the Witch King's
We got a
people built
raid.
strongholds in this land.
Undies.
Wicked creatures like trolls
Hey,
get
Undies.
the keys and use
Hey,
the
gang.
locked vaults to hide from the sun.
We're exploring Middle Earth. Woohoo! Good to see you all. How the heck you doing? Chat, mods, could I please have a shout out for Undies in the chat? We're playing The Hobbit. Sierra Entertainment's The Hobbit from 2003, originally released on, well, all the major platforms on November 11th in the United States in 2003. So if I could get a shout out for Undies, that'd be wonderful. Thank you, thank you. Oh, F99! Or F90? F99. F099. Jello, come on. Okay, see these things? They're evil. They will always catch you if you are not standing on, like, the exact opposite side of things. They're terrifyingly easy to trigger. I am not a fan. Whew, scary. If the movies are 4 hours long or the game's over 1,000 hours long. The answer to that question, Raiders, is no. Because unlike the movies, this game is good. I recognize I just dropped a very hot take there. But yeah, Raiders, welcome to... It's always a pleasure to have you here. Undies, it's awesome to hear from you. I hope... How was Undies... How was F099? Did you have a good time? Oh, you never saw them? I only saw, like, the first one. And then half of the second one, and I was like, wow, this is just a waste of my time, isn't it? You exploded a lot. You know, to be fair, I'm told that happens a lot in F-Zero to begin with. So, you know, I'm not judging you for your explosive adventures. Oh, it's a temporary rope. I'm glad you had a good time, though. That sounds like fun. Definitely sounds like an enjoyable experience. There we go. So, when the ropes are that color, it means that they're going to break faster. It's a color cue that the game gives you, see? The yellow ones are vibrant, the brown ones will break really fast. I actually really appreciate it because it's another visual clue to be worried about. Or to be aware of. This game does a lot to give you visual clues, and I really appreciate it. Well, I'm glad you had a good time. It's it's cool to have you here. This game is very different from F099 in terms of its overall experience, but I've heard good things about it. I just haven't played it myself because, well, to be totally honest with you, I don't consider myself that good at F-Zero. Am I going to be playing Nero on Sunday? Absolutely. My copy of the game is supposed to arrive tomorrow, and I can't promise I won't play it extensively before streaming it, but I will be streaming it. In a couple hours. I didn't pre-order mine. Well, I did pre-order mine, but I pre-ordered a physical, so I'm expecting it to show up sometime tomorrow afternoon or maybe evening. So I'm being patient. So as you can tell, these guys are really good at ganging up on you. It's kind of annoying. But they become a lot easier to deal with once you get more extensive weaponry. By more extensive weaponry, of course, I mean Sting. Wait for the stream and then play it for 10 hours. Oh. Oh, we got close enough to another gym by accident there. Like, look at this area. This is not a good place to go on vacation, but isn't it cool, like... I don't know. Maybe I'm just easily impressed, but I really like the way this game feels. Like, tonally, it's just very fun. Finish Mario Wonder in one sitting. That would be impressive, even for me, who does enjoy Mario games immensely. Alright, I don't know if I can make this jump, but I'm gonna try. Okay. Oof. Those things will take a fair bit of your health out. Oh, hang on, folks. We got a cutscene.
It's an elf. Oh, and she's hurt.
Help me. I was injured by 3 trolls. I barely managed to escape into these caves. My healing draft is in the next chamber, but I'm too weak to get it. Can you bring it to me?
Hey, look, guys. Giant lumbering monster beast. So the thing about... Well, let's save real quick. The thing about this game, as I've mentioned, is that, yeah, a lot of it looks a little corny by today's standards, but they put a lot of time and effort into making the game feel like a real place. And presentation-wise for 2003, I think it's really impressive. Alright, so we can't hit this thing until it rears up and gets mad at us. So we'll have to beat up its minions first. Woo-hoo! Let's stand clear of that thing. Purple rock? Why, should it have? There we go. That's one shot. Oh, we don't wanna take those mushrooms. Nah, they're not poisonous. Alright, he can only take one more hit from this stick and then he's going down. Woo! Hey! That'll take him.
My! If Bull Roarer Took could see me now.
All clear. And now this cave is a lot safer for anything else that might be living in here. Although, to be honest, I don't get the impression that much of anything is living in here. Whoa. But no, there's no poisonous turf, in here. You can get poisoned in this game, but it'll be a lot more obvious when it happens.
The healing draft. Oh, I hope I'm not too late to save her.
That makes 2 of us, which is why we're gonna take our time going back. I'm kidding, by the way. We'll take care of her right away. We don't understand, though, why her healing potion somehow made it into the next chamber, but I'm not gonna think about it, you know?
At your service. I'm searching for the Troll Cave. Do you know how I can find it?
You will need this if you want to find the Troll Cave. But beware, these caverns are filled with the Witch King's traps. I feel stronger already. I shall leave these caves soon.
And we got another health bubble, guys. Look at us. We've already doubled our health since we started the game. That's not bad, right? So, Undies, did you win any races? I'm curious. Like, because it's 99 people simultaneously, right? That's got to be a tough competition on the best of days. But I bet you could have done it. So I'm curious. Did you win any? Or is it not as simple as winning like a race? Is it more like just placing within a certain ranking? I mean, the game just came out, right? So, like, theoretically, it shouldn't be too crazy hard yet. Boy, and you thought the worms in your garden were a problem. There's already pros? Wow. How do people get so good at games so fast? Do you ever wonder about that? I need hours to practice before I feel like I'm really, like, competently playing. And then there's games like this where, you know, even if I've played it a while, I still definitely have moments where I'm like, how could I do that better? It's basically OG F-Zero. Oh, hey, look, it's another one of these guys. Hey, come over here so I can smack you. It's called not wow! Brutal, Duskfy. Oh, that's wrong. Woof. That actually took a little more work than I thought it would. I mean... So here's a little fun thing for you. The other day I tried playing Splatoon again. And at this point, I'm convinced that the difficulty balancing in Splatoon 3 is just a little bit weird. Because I cannot play that game. I just can't. I get creamed and destroyed like every single time. And I was thinking, you know, have I just gotten really bad at it from a lack of practice? And then I remembered, well, some people may practice more than you because they don't have to go to the office. I was like, oh, well, I suddenly feel less terrible, but also I wish this game didn't require, like, a degree in ink to be semi-playable. Alright. Shoop. There we go. Now we've cleared this area. And we got another monster. Should be pretty easy to take him out, though. So can you guys tell the game isn't, like, super reliant on combat? Like, combat is definitely a thing, but it's not the thing the game relies on. Which I appreciate. Names are hard. It's true. It's very true. Oh, hello. I didn't see you there. Nice. Nice. You know, I like Rainmaker mode. I'm not good at it, but I do like it. Having a hard time thinking of a name for a Pokemon? Got any suggestions? Well, I was gonna say, that thing's about to kill itself. Because these traps are deadly to anything, not just Bilbo. I think that guy forgot he was supposed to be fighting me and just, like, sat there a minute. Here comes another one. Hey there, fellas. Grab that mushroom. What's over here? Oh, a slimy wall. Love slimy walls. I'm being facetious, by the way. 4 health potions. We can't hold another one. Having a hard time thinking of it. So, any suggestions? Are you looking for suggestions, or are you still just thinking about it? Thanks, Pan. Appreciate the channel points. We're getting there. We're getting the points. You're looking for suggestions for a teapot moth. Oh, interesting. It whistles. You know, there's a song out there called Whistle Stop. I wonder if you could make some kind of pun off of that.
Sunlight again.
It's always nice to be near the sun again, right? Alright, you can climb this wall. It may not be obvious at first, which is why they put the gems there. Like I said, again, lots of visual clues, which I appreciate.
Oh, drat these dark caves.
Poor Bilbo. I get where he's coming from. Isn't it funny how you go from the Shire to this place in just like 2 levels? Also, I love how well like Bilbo can see things that are like that far away from him. He's got an incredible eye, honestly. Alright, let's see this Pokemon that you just sent. Oh, I see, I see. Did you want me to show the chat, Duskfeet? Because I can, but I won't if you don't want me to. It's totally up to you. In the meantime, I'm just kind of fixated on that beast in the background that is caught in a broken warp and walk cycle. he's moonwalking. He's Michael Jacksoning his way through. Oh, now they're both doing it. The other guy stopped doing it, though. Oh. There we go. They both figured it out. They both figured it out. I'm so proud. Alright, so this is the critter in question for those of you who are curious. What do you think, chat? What would you name this? What would you try to name this thing? Ugh. Yeah, I remember that. I remember we had that conversation, Duskby. So there you go, chat. If you want to come up with a name for that, I would appreciate it. I'm busy getting beaten up. Hang on. I could hear myself getting wailed on, and I was like, oh, that's not ideal. Okay. So there you go. Artists looking for names. Your suggestions are appreciated if you have any. Now, excuse me while I go back and fight this thing. Jerk. Alright, here comes another one. Well, you have to wake up eventually. There we go. Lamp tea? Tea light. Tea light. There you go. That's nice. I love the little victory jingle it plays each time. It just makes me smile. Alright, let's save while we have a chance. So, for those of you who hopped into chat recently, how do you feel about the works of J.R.R. Tolkien? Tea-lightful. Sorry. I don't know. I don't know where I'm coming up with this stuff, to be honest. Whoa, okay, going up. And and back down. Ooh, okay. This is kind of a... We do need to go that way. Which way first, though? Alright, I guess we'll try this one first. I think we can reach that platform from here, I think. If not, we'll end up yeeting Bilbo right off the cliff, so let's hope my assessment is accurate. My assessment's not accurate. Oops. I do like how the cutscene just slowly fades. There's no sound of Bilbo screaming or whatever. It's just, well, you weren't supposed to do that. So we're just gonna fade back to the last save point since you weren't supposed to do that. Ooh, there we go. Alright, so let's try this direction. Whew. So I'm not totally sure how deep this water is. And I don't want to find out the hard way, if you know what I mean. Well, I found out anyway. Whew. Well, this wasn't the smoothest way we could have gotten across, but I'll take it. Maybe we should consider using one of those health potions. Or we could just grab these mushrooms. That works too. And then we'll bust this chest open. And then we'll save again. Nice. Okay, I definitely want that. Ooh, it's the Witch King crystal. We're gonna need that later. Nice. Okay, well, our walking stick ain't gonna break this open. So I guess we'll have to ignore these for now. However we're supposed to get through here, this ain't gonna do it. But hey, we can go in and stab this thing. So, you know, not all is lost. We can get into fights with these things. Real fond of the armor this one is, have you noticed? I think you're right, Luma. But I don't know where we're gonna find that. I know that if we had a sword, we could do it. You got a name? Sweet. What you calling it? Oop, careful. Bilbo's freestyling. Nice throw, Undies. You managed to throw me at me. Not something that happens all the time. Ooh, nice throw with a Pokeball, too. Oh yeah, I forgot there's these little guys. They're annoying. But they're mostly just not very good at their job, because their whole thing is to get up and poke you from behind, but Your stick is so wide that their attacks tend to be ineffectual. That emote makes me chuckle, I'm not gonna lie. Time to save again. We're so close to $50? Are we? What are we doing with 50 bucks? Alright, now these platforms are moving. Oh, 50%. I was like, I mean, $50 is nice, but what for? We gotta come back and figure out that spider web. Make sure I don't forget that, guys. Need another psychic type to put in your box for the rest of time? Well, joke's on you, Undies. There's no guarantee that I am a psychic type. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Oh, there's a wall there. That's twice I've fallen off of this thing. $50 charity goal stream, yeah. Here's the thing I've learned. If you want to do like a charity stream, you've got to have like a really big follow base because not everybody can afford to give. And so it's one of those things that like I could probably do as part of a collab with somebody else, but it would have to be a lot of people who all have audiences with a decent amount of change to throw at their streamers. And just for the record, I don't say that as a you guys don't give me enough money thing. That's not my point at all. It's more of an observation that like the big spenders tend to go to those with really, really big audiences. And I love you guys, but you are not 20,000 people. And so I wouldn't really give any serious thought to an event like that unless I suddenly blew up. Because otherwise it wouldn't really feel like I was doing any... Otherwise it would feel like I was just asking you guys to give money for something that I should just do myself. You know what I'm saying? I hope that makes sense. I'm not sure if it does, to be honest. Oh, come... I managed to fall off again! I'm falling off of stuff! Oh no! I'm such a klutz. I don't need you to... That was not my point. I'm actually pretty excited about that neon sign I showed you guys, because I'm hoping to get my hands on it in the next month or so. And when I do, I'm going to take a picture and show you guys. I have been trying to think about, like, what practical value it has, and I came to the realization that it may not actually have that much. But it's a cool thing to say. Oh, please don't do that, Undies. Please don't. Oh my, yeah, 100 subs. When I see stuff like that, I'm like, you're crazy. I mean, it's very generous, but like, how do they afford that? Like, that's the cost of a whole Nintendo Switch. You could buy a whole console for yourself with that kind of thing. But you got some streamers out there who pull in that kind of money consistently, and it's like, well, good for you. I know DGR, for example, he actually does do charity streams. And part of the reason is... Oh my gosh. See, I'm so invested in this conversation that I keep just, like, throwing this poor Hobbit off this cliff. I feel really bad. I'm not trying to do this. Sorry, Bilbo. None of these deaths are allowed to be canonical, because we already know he's in the next movies. And books. You know, especially the books. I feel like if Tolkien could hear me say the next movies, he might have actually just strangled me. Oh, come on! I'm making it look easy up until that point, and then I just look dopey. Undies, where do you come up with some of these emotes anyway? That one makes me chuckle every time I see it. Oh, time for me to stretch. Hang on. Thank you. That does feel good. All right. Back to it. Hey, you know, that's a cool thing, Undies. I have something I really would like to show you guys, but I'm afraid that if I do, it'll be a spoiler, so I've been keeping it to myself. But I have something very big planned when we reach that goal. And the only thing I hope, to be honest, is that it's finished before the goal is. Because then I'll just have it ready. Otherwise, you guys all have to wait. But I can promise it'll be worth it. Okay, well, I can't promise it'll be worth it. You may decide it's not worth it, but I think it's worth it. And I can't believe I just fell off of that thing again. Bilbo, you're making me look bad. It's a pretty great emote, though. I do appreciate that. It really captures some emotions. Duskfy has seen a preview because I needed that to happen. A Gundam? No, Moraine doesn't become a Gundam. But they are involved. Alright. This will be the one. This will be the time I stick this jump. Do you believe in me, chat? I believe in me. There we go. Whew, that's a tighter jump than it looks like. Alright. Now we just need to get that key.
The key!
Nailed it! It only took... First try! Can I get some first tries in the chat? Moraine becomes a Gundam. You know what? If you doodle that, Undies, I will appreciate you immensely. I mean, I already do, to be honest, so that's, like, not really much of a reward, but, you know, I'm just saying. Parkour. There you go. This looks like a lot of commitment. Let's go back down first, just in case. Yeah, I feel like this separate cave has its own thing going on. Oh gosh, more of these. Well, we found some sunlight. We can't really get out of here, though. Oh. Yeah, that's the emulator right there, choking. Parkour. I feel like you guys are trying to drop these emotes on my head, and it's not working. Is that an accurate assessment? Because I haven't felt anything bop me in the head since that Pokeball. Which was still a very good throw. Well, do you guys want me to take a moment to fix it, or do you want me to come back to it later? Oh. Treasure chest. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Where do you even come up with some of that? What even is that stuff? That is deeply concerning. Ooh. Alright, hang on a sec. I think I know how to fix this. This will just take me a minute. In the meantime, look directly at this Hobbit. And he will look directly back at you. goodness. Did you miss me? All right, back to it. Oof, that's a bit of a jump. But that's why the rope is here, in case you mess it up. So that's convenient. Remember what I said about those anti-frustration features? It's another instance of, oh, you missed the jump? Well, we won't make you backtrack all the way. Just take this and you'll be fine. Which I really appreciate, actually. Again. Well, those are big and obnoxious. Hey! Get over here, you Buddha. Big old gems. Sort of concerned we didn't figure out how to get into that one cave. Whoa, guys, look at this! I can't hide the crosshair, but how cool is that? Doesn't that look cool? I really appreciate how much effort they put into the visuals in 2003 on this game. It's just really cool looking. Breath of the Wild theme, yeah, exactly. 14 years before that game came out. I think this ends the level, so we might have to leave some goodies behind this time.
What a beautiful blade, with elvish runes. Barely a pocket knife for a troll, but perfect for a hobbit. But you'll need a name. I know. I will give you a name, and I shall call you Sting.
Booyah. I don't know if that was developer oversight to give you an object you can't break open until after you have a weapon for it, but here's how we did. Not too bad. We are going to continue to hoard our money for just a little longer. Just a little. Welcome back.
Soon the company reached Rivendell, home of the elves. Elrond told them of a secret entrance to the dragon's lair, a door revealed only by the knocking of a bird called a thrush.
A thrush.
After resting in Rivendell, they set out to cross the Misty Mountains. Evil things and dreadful dangers awaited them, like stone giants, and worse.
You know, like one does. Over hill and under hill. But now we finally have our sword. Which is good, because the sword makes us a lot better at things. By things, I mean battle, of course.
I've sent Feely and Keeley ahead to look for shelter. Would you please give Beaufort a hand starting that fire?
Well, before we do that...
Why don't you go help Beaufort? Leave me alone.
As you can tell, some of these dwarves are really great travel companions.
These mountains are crawling with goblins.
You hear that? Goblins. What have you got to say?
When we reach the Lonely Mountain, we'll use my grandfather's map and key to open a secret entrance. A door even the dragon doesn't know about.
Are you sure about that?
Beaufort had better get that fire going, or I'm going to freeze right out of my skin.
That's a mental image that nobody wants.
Bomber is making me hungry. This wood is too wet to catch fire.
Perhaps you need dry firewood.
And if you could find any, I would be in your debt.
I like how Bilbo says, hey, maybe it's because you're an idiot. And he goes, yeah, well, maybe I don't have what I need. Have you thought about that?
Bomber is making me hungry.
Just the sarcasm in that exchange. Like, that was not necessary, Bilbo. You didn't need to go for his head like that. I have a sword now, dude. It glows in the dark. Just saying. Nice. Nope, nope, you don't get to go back to your location. Nope, I've decided to stop you.
Away, burglar.
I'm just gonna stand obnoxiously right here and watch you just like helplessly try to walk around me. And I'm gonna push you out of the cave. That's how I'm doing this now. That's right. I love that. The game just gave up. It's like, okay, whatever. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll stop messing with the NPCs now. Whatever they are. The dwarves walk until Mario Kart. Alright.
Oh, hello, Bilbo. Feely and Keely went up the high path to look for shelter. I hope they find some food, too.
Well, at least he's polite. I guess rain makes some people cranky. You know? I like how this one horse is standing on the edge of a cliff by itself with nobody else. Yeah, I do hope you feel more rested. Alright, what have you got to say?
I'm keeping watch for stone giants. We heard some down the low path around that bend. So we sent Feely and Keely to scout out the high path instead.
I'll just look for firewood. If I see any giants, I'll come right back.
Lovabell's like, you know, I'm fine with you taking care of that on your own.
Courage, little hobbit. You remind me of my boy, Gimli.
Hey, Lord of the Rings reference, anyone? Which, you know, since they're the same franchise, that it should be obvious. Alright, now we can chain the sword attack together.
Firewood for Beaufort.
Perfect. Hey, Rose! Alright, we are saving and craving? I don't know. We gotta find that firewood. Anyone else think that's a little too conveniently placed? I mean, it's got animator scene. Oh, well.
Well, there's no going back. Oh, how will I ever get back to the dwarves? I suppose if I follow the edge of this mountain, I'll find my way to their trail.
Well, then. We got the firewood. Now we just gotta, you know, catch up with the rest of them. How hard could that be? Ha, ha, ha. I'm not scared of you. I got a sword now. Okay, maybe I should be scared of them. That was a little on the tight side, but we're all clear. Looks like there's actually nothing over here except those wolves, so we probably could have avoided that battle completely. Oh well. So yeah, this is The Hobbit 2003, based on the Rankin Bass cartoon from the 70s for reasons unbeknownst to humankind, but if you ever go on Tumblr and see the 70s Hobbit and got a kick out of it, well, congratulations. 30 years later, it got a video game adaptation for some reason. And for some reason, the video game adaptation is also incredible. I don't know why. Also, I'm pretty sure that's not what I was supposed to do. But, you know. Sequence breaks. Going down. Hey, we leveled up. Speedrunning strats. Well, this is the only video game I've ever tried to speedrun, so... This is not a speedrun attempt, by the way, but I've done it in the past. It was one of the only games I tried to speedrun. And I actually did it on Twitch. But that recording is long gone. Whoa, careful there, Bilbo. So, sorry folks, but you will never see it. Well, I skipped a bunch of gems in the process of my pro gamer moves there, so beat this in less time than last time. I think in some ways I've still gotten better at video games, even though it doesn't feel like that sometimes. I don't think this water is actually deep enough to hurt me, so I'm going to walk into it. Yeah, strong current, but I can totally handle this. I'm being pet on the head. Little known secret: if you put a teacup teacup with a warm drink and a single cookie next to me, and then maybe a cat bed, you could probably keep me occupied for like 4 hours. Oh hey, look at that, guys. It's a big gem. How do you think we get that? Well, I'm gonna try it. Because I do want that big gem. Just 4. I said, what did I say? I thought I said for a few hours, didn't I say that? Did I say 4 hours? Did I specify exactly 4? Oh, I fell. No. I gotta go back and do this again. I did say that? Okay, that's actually kind of funny. Well, you know, 4 hours give or take. I'm not advising anyone try to keep me as a pet, but I am saying I'm fairly low maintenance. As long as you don't mind the occasional musical bursts at random intervals of the day. Okay. Well, we picked up all those gems, which is pretty cool. But that's not actually how we get out of here, so we gotta keep moving forward. Where do you sign? Okay, so what we want is to go that way. Oh yeah, no, falling in this game is dangerous. You can actually get instant kill fall damage. It means you messed up, but it is possible. Okay, doesn't that waterfall just say, look behind me? Bring out the sword for this. Oh my gosh. Oh, I missed the... There we go. Alright. Well, we got some extra cash. That's nice. I'm gonna grab this rope again. Ooh. Let's see. I'm gonna get back down. We'll jump to the sledge. Whoa! Careful there, Bilbo. So I've already busted that chest open, so that's not a problem. Alright, we're gonna try to long jump from here. Well, actually, you know what? Shouldn't have to do that at all. That's fine. Alright. Didn't have to use the stick after all. So it's back to the sword. Back to Sting. Could go back for that mushroom, but it's easier to just grab these. Alright. Well, you guys know I want that one, right? I mean, come on, this is me. Wouldn't you all want that shiny, giant, shiny object? Oof. Bit of a jump there. Alright. We gotta move this thing, so let's do that. Remember how I said the very first level teaches you how Bilbo moves things? Well, there you go. Here's proof that the mechanic does come in handy. I do appreciate your commitment to fixing some of those typos there, Rose. I was like, Bilbo? So now you guys know what happens if the game errors your location. It just teleports you back immediately. Also, just for the record, I've never ever seen that ever happen, ever. That is a first-time glitch for me. I don't know how I did that. I don't know if I could replicate it. I don't know if it was an emulation error. I have no idea. That was truly a baffling occurrence, and I hope somebody will clip it for me, because I cannot believe I did that. I never have before, and I never meant to. So, yeah, that was interesting. It's always a good idea to brush one's teeth. Alright. So now, I'm going to check out the next part. For this part, the camera actually remains semi-fixed. But only for like a minute. Oh, I missed all the way over there? Fine. Like, we can't be total completionists about this, but it is good to get them because they're extra health, you know? Okay, I don't really need the camera to face that close, thank you. The game is like, what angle did you want to see Bilbo from? Inside his head? Okay. Like, no, actually, that's not what I wanted. Thank you, no thank you. Okay. That is a lot of robot animal heads you just dropped on my head. You good over there, Rose? Are those just asterisks? Where do you guys come up with this stuff? Do you ever look at someone and wonder what's going on inside their head? Well, depending on what time of the day you catch me, arguably not that much. We've made it so far. Nice. Okay. So yeah, you can play this on just about any major platform. From, you know, the 2000s.
Thorin, what have you done with my
There's a
burglar?
PC version of this.
Both sent him to find firewood. If he's not back yet, then drat him, I say. He's not been very useful.
I brought him, and I don't bring things that are of no use.
I hope he's better at dodging boulders than he is at fetching firewood.
Thorin's, you know, a jerk. Anyways, thankfully the game gives you plenty of heads up if a boulder's about to drop on your
Giants are
face.
throwing boulders at me. I'd better hurry.
Alright. Woo. Okay, well, it would be easier if I could see. If you may have noticed, they can throw rocks at me, but they can't actually hit me while I'm climbing a rope, thankfully. Whew. Alright. Go in here and bash those open. Oh, wait for that to fall. Oh, well, thanks for kicking me off, I guess. Get over here, you jerk. All clear. Almost. You know, it says something about Bilbo being relatively strong. That he can just take several boulders and just walk it off. You know? All he has to do is eat a mushroom? Really? That's it? Boy, that really couldn't have been timed any better, could it? I love how it resets the camera at an angle that throws off your momentum. So I just died immediately. I've never skipped that cutscene before, so I didn't know that would happen. But now you guys know what happens. It resets the camera. There we go. Alright.
Those stone giants are throwing boulders at me. I'd better hurry.
That you had better. Did that thing... Wow, they actually managed to hit me even... Okay, we're gonna long jump this one. You just held a millipede? See, I like millipedes, but I don't think I'd want to hold one. Had it with you, you stinking wolf. Get over here. Well, some of you are evidently a lot more familiar with millipede running than I am. Alright, so we're going to try climbing this rope again. I'm going to fall off of it, because I jumped too early. Little tiny fella. I've spent more time with the video game millipede than actual millipedes, to be honest. Alright, let's see. Can we go down from here? Safely-ish. I feel like at some point they're going to throw another rock in my face. Yep, there it is. keep munching on mushrooms until this is over. Nope, that was not the angle I wanted. Okay. That's embarrassing. Actually, Millipede was an arcade game made by Atari. From way back when. It's actually a pretty fun game. It has the same gameplay as Centipede, though.
Those stone giants are
Is that how you
throwing
deal
bombs
with
at me.
stress?
I'd better hurry.
No, I am thinking Millipede. I am thinking Millipede, Duskfy. The reason I know I'm thinking Millipede is because Atari made both. Both games are practically identical, but they released them under both titles. The two games have different graphics, but almost identical gameplay, and both were made by Atari. No, I don't know why Atari decided to make two almost practically identical gameplay games with different titles, but Atari did make both Centipede and Millipede, and both games play almost identical. The biggest difference is that the canonical plot line for Centipede involves fighting in a magic forest, whereas Millipede is literally just blowing insects up that are trying to destroy your garden. So the stakes are lower, but they are the same game. To be honest, that does sound kind of like how Atari did things back in the day, so that's not entirely infeasible in terms of what could have happened. This is true. You do not want to hold a centipede. Millipedes do not bite. Centipedes, on the other hand, are motivated by about the same amount of spite as your average wasp. And both of them will kill you if you're playing Atari's game. These stone giants, man. They have got some
This
aim.
boy looks weak. Perhaps I can trick those stone giants into making a bridge for me.
Get wrecked, idiot. I'm sure that's not what Bilbo's actually thinking, but you know.
Thank you, stone giants! You've made my escape for me!
Yeah, I think that's correct. It very much depends on the centipede in question. Like, it's not fun to be bitten by any of them, but some of them will definitely make your life more miserable than others. I think you just got auto-modded there. You think that's how it went down? That's actually kind of funny. When it comes to the wolves, you basically just don't want to give them any room to like walk away from you, because that's how they do things. They're very into the cheap shot approach, and it's like, okay, just jump a lot and make it harder for them to touch you at all. And then get up in their faces because they constantly bounce backwards. Anyway. We're not going down there, because it'll kill us. But there you go. Now we've gotten that stuff. I know I did. The auto mod is a little paranoid to be totally honest. Trying to warm up this jump, and these rock giants are like, hey, I have an idea. Let's make your life more difficult. It's like, well, yeah, I know that's your job, but come on. Okay, I'm gonna wait, I think, for a moment. Pretty much. That is more or less how I do it. You like that? Did you guys see that super secret slide? How's that for technique? Can't hit me with your boulders if I supersonic slide my way out of there. Okay, well. Maybe you can't. Everybody's supersonic racing. I refuse to play that game at all. I don't know why I'm singing about it. Please, for gosh sakes, don't fall! Alright, I'm gonna actually use one of these health potions. There we go. First time I've used one. And they hit me immediately. Sheesh! It's a good thing I did that, or I would have died on the spot. Okay, that just looks like a fake out, doesn't it? I'm good. Also, we need to get over there at some point. Remind me to do that. There are a lot of wolves around here. Have y'all noticed? Hey, what, Rose? Do that thing? What thing? What thing? What are you talking about? To remind you. Why do I talk to you? You're terrible. That's what you are. You know that?
That floor looks dangerously thin.
That floor looks dangerously thin. Which floor, Bilbo? I don't see a floor. Which floor are we talking about? I'm gonna stand over here for a minute and look out at what he's talking about. Yeah, I don't see the floor. What floor? No, we're not backtracking, so... Oh. Wow, that is... There's no way we're supposed to go down there. There's just no way. Or down there, actually. Well, that's fall damage. It's okay. Totally fine with fighting these wolves again. Oh, what? I disagree with the assessment on that hitbox. That floor, in case anyone's curious. Okay, well, before we go that direction, I'm gonna save again, just in case I manage to fall off again, because that would be a little awkward. And I really don't want to do that wolf fight a third time, you know? It's like I told you guys, man, the wolves in this game, ugh. They're not hard to beat, they're just really annoying because they move at a very erratic pace. Anywho, it's time to drop.
That floor looks dangerously thin.
Oh, hey, it's little critters. Anyone else? No? Good. Oh, hey, there are more. Hang on a second. Okay, there are some rocks here. You know what? I'm feeling trollish, so I'm just gonna throw rocks at their stupid faces. Anybody else? Good. I don't know what they're called, to be honest with you, Rose. I know that they're annoying. I know that I derive a great deal of enjoyment from beating the ever-loving tar out of them, but I don't know what they are. Oh, here's more wolf. Get over here. Ah, I knew there was another one of you. Okay, what's in here? I look like the average Roy or Marth player. Never been so insulted in my whole life. Oh, wait a minute. We're not supposed to be in here yet. Nah, there's more to do back here first. We'll come back to this, though. Can you tell this is a big level? It's a big level. This may actually be the end of, this may be the last level we play today, just because of its sheer size. But yeah, if you guys like it, we can certainly come back to do more of the Hobbit. And if not, you know, it's all good. I just kind of wanted to share this experience with you since I'm still waiting for Mario Wonder. And to be honest, after that last time, I didn't feel emotionally prepared for PMD. Ah. Oof. This is one heck of a lock. Alright. All that work for an extra technique. I think it worked. I think it was worth it. Nice. Alright, now we need that money, obviously. Okay, cool. In case anyone's curious, you're supposed to pull that rock over here so you can do that, but why do that when you can just jump from this ledge over here? It's actually really funny. I did not expect it. Did not mean to do that. Okay, so now that we've made it through this very impressive level, or the first part of it, it's time we're not going that way. Even the walking stick wouldn't get us that far, so we're gonna go this way instead. Also, I love how the game's lighting changes whenever you have have Sting out. I mean, it's not strictly canonical, because Sting is only supposed to glow in the presence of goblins, but, you know, whatever.
It looks like it's missing some pieces.
You guys ready to explore an old workshop? That's awful, thank you. You'll notice we can go back, but there's really no good reason to do that. Also, the music has changed again. Nice. No going back that way. It's more of these creepy crawly critters. I know what it's called, Rose. I was being a smart aleck. Anyone else? Good. Oh. There was somebody else. What do you think? You guys done? It's a pretty distinctive design. At this point, I'd be hard-pressed not to see one. Here's a question for you guys. Does Moraine count as my protogen? I'm just saying that to annoy furries. I already know the answer to that question, and all of them are collectively going to be no. We got a gold shank head. You know what I've always wanted? A gold shank head. I don't know what I would do with it. I just wanted it. Exactly. Yeah, no, I'm 100% trolling. I'm 100% trolling, and you know why, Rose? It's because deep in my heart, I'm what the kids call a stinker. I can already hear Luma protesting that assessment from here. You are not a stinker, Jello. Thank you, Luma. I know I'm taking words out of your mouth, but, you know. It seems like an accurate assessment of something you would say. Okay, we want that shiny. And that shiny. And that shiny. And I blew the chest up. Twice. Shoot. At this point, I'm gonna kill myself with a chest. You're tired, so you didn't pay attention. Well, you know, that's fair. Oh. Gosh. Really? This chest is actually the first one that's been legitimately difficult to deal with. All that work to get a health potion. The irony is not lost on me. Oh well. Hey, you know, better to have the potions than not, right? Fantasy mushroom. I don't remember how important mushrooms were in the in Middle Earth, but I feel like they are somewhat relevant. You know, maybe less relevant than they are in, say, Super Mario, but, you know. Video games just like to have mushroom power-ups, what can I say? How do you think we get up there? They're a delicacy in the Shire. Ah, well, no wonder Bilbo's enjoying himself. Grabbing as many as he can. You give me a little too much credit there, Luma, but I appreciate it. Whew. Those ropes never last long, so you gotta be real careful. Snappy ledge grab for the win. known for stealing more than one? Wait, more than... I'm sorry, were they stealing them individually? Were they stealing the mushrooms individually? Bilbo's over here eating like a king. Ooh, that was a close catch. You're saying it in a silly... Did you just call me silly? Mods, ban this person. No, I'm kidding. Kidding. It's kind of funny when a streamer says that sort of thing, because it's always like... It's said with the authority of, like, a courtier to... Or not a courtier, a king to the courtiers, right? Like, knights, slay this monster! Because apparently Twitch doesn't like the other word. Oh, I see. You can't ban me. I'll ban myself. That has the same energy as that video. You're fired. You can't fire me. I quit. Well, you can't quit. I quit. And Bilbo just threw himself off the cliff, so that ruins the rest of the joke. Nice. Well, that was embarrassing. Let's just grab that and we're just gonna go back down and pretend that never happened. Can mute you for 1 second. Alright, so let's try not to fall and die. This time. Bilbo. Please. Bilbo, I want to go down on the ledge down here. That's all I'm asking for. Died for like 20 coins. That's embarrassing. Okay. What do you think? Can I make that jump? Yeah, no, that's too long. No way I make that jump. There's a sentence I don't read every day. Alright, we got this. Stuck that long jump. Booyah. I think I could just regular jump this one though. Too many romance options. There's a complaint I don't hear all that often. But I also don't really play like any games where you can romance characters, like, at all. I've definitely had people try to talk me into streaming some of them. That's for sure. But, I don't think anybody is emotionally prepared to deal with Jello in a romance game. Alright. We got all the goodies we need to start that machine up. You've only played like 3, including this one. For a second, I thought you were talking about the Hobbit, and I was like, this game has a lot going on, but that is not one of the things it has going on. Alright, time to start up this machine. See what we got.
Ah, there we go.
And we leveled Bilbo up. You know, Rose, I go out of my way to dismiss the possibility of something like that ever being allowed to occur, actually. Yeah, you kind of do, but, tell you what, just throw me a gift sub and we'll call it good. just timed out for 1 sec. Oh no! Oh no, Luma! You just deleted all of Rose's messages. No! Oh no! Luma did not see that coming. Wow! Wow, that was devastating. The game's Twitch was just like, actually, you know what? Rescinded. I'm now redacting everything you've ever said. Wow. Well, hey, if nothing else, at least it's saved to the VOD, right? Which, that counts. Good grief. That was devastating. Woo! Moderation ain't kidding around, man. Oh, by the way, I'm sure you thought this level was over. Guess what? It's not.
Oh, I don't like the look of this.
That's right.
Owen said he last saw a Bilbo along the low path.
The old dwarf mines are down there.
The goblins drove the dwarves from those strongholds long ago. Now, all manner of vile creatures roam those halls.
You dwarves will find Mr. Baggins, or I'll go alone and leave you to get out of here as best you can.
But first, let's save. Luma just nuked Rose. It's true. That's basically the best way to describe that. So yeah, you thought we were done, but guess what, chat? We're not, because now we're in an underwater temple mine area, which, you know, totally, totally how things go. And if we fall off of any of this, we'll drown instantly, so... Rose. Oh, no. I'm sorry, Rose. I was kidding. I didn't think you'd actually do it. It was I thought it was a harmless missile. Oh my gosh. Oh, great. That's awesome. Well, thank you. Appreciate the subs. Oh my gosh. Check out this staircase. Certified Goofy. You know, this is one of those games where, like, I just started playing it with the express intention of knowing that, you know, we would have a lot to say, because it's just one of those games that I like to talk a lot through. So, you know, happy to share the conversation with you all. Oh my gosh, I just realized it's getting kind of late, ain't it? I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. I guess I'm kind of due for another break. Okay, well, when we get to the next save pedestal, that's when I'll take my breather. And stretch myself out a little bit. Fill up the water glass, you know, the usual good stuff. Oi! Oi! Ugh. Oh, that's not concerning at all. I did stream Pokemon for 5 hours. It's true. I feel like if I streamed this for 5 hours, though, you will all fall completely asleep on me. There we go. Positive vibes will keep you awake. Well, there you go. It's amazing what vibes can do. Alright, well, this is, oh no! That's terrible. Hilarious, but terrible. All right. I'll be right back. Hang tight, folks. I'll see you again in a minute. Oh my gosh, that's so bad. See you soon. Hello? I feel like something happened while I was gone. Is everyone still okay? Yeah, that sounds nice, doesn't it? It's actually kind of peaceful. Just bounced a sad mask off the top of my head. Bilbo, why are you throwing your sword in the air? You're being bullied, oh no. Huh. Oh, I'm awake. I'm awake. Okay. Right. We have to keep going this way. Oh, there's another machine. Oh, well, that could come in handy. Tactical strike. Didn't some of those drop on my head, though? I mean, I could be wrong, but I think those hit me, not you. Okay, I feel like this is going to kill me, but I'm going to try it anyway. Oh. Well, it almost didn't kill me. Emphasis on almost. I don't know how I was supposed to get up there, but that was not it. Okay, camera, I need you to work with me here. There we go. Eesh. This is fine. Okay. That felt a little jank, but you know, I'll work with it. I don't know how I'm supposed to reach that, though. I can't jump that high. Not even a little bit, so I don't know. Might come back to that another time. Oh, hey, we got another shank. Gear. Why did I say shank? That's not a shank, it's a gear. I know what a gear is. Never learned how to read. Never understood why he said that. I'm like, that is a oddly distinct thing to say. Which, of course, I mean, a weird thing to say. Oh, okay, so you're supposed to do it like this. Got it. That makes more sense than the approach I used, which was, you know, drowning. I don't know why this one space has weird collision that pushes me around, but it does. Drowning is less helpful than you'd think. I don't know, I mean, it's always kind of cathartic when it happens to Sonic. But that might just be Spike kicking in. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Didn't... Do you think I can make that jump? Let's find out. Nice. Woo! That was a tight jump. Dang. We're doing some pretty ridiculous climbing here. Aren't we just trying to get up there? Start breaking out the bard magic. Whoa, that was scary. I do want... Did I miss my jump? Is that the problem? I feel like I missed my jump. Well, good thing I saved. Whoa, that is a lot of those things. Where do you even get some of those? Seriously, what the heck? Okay, we gotta get up there. That's what I want, is to get up there. Jelp? Jello? Jalapa? Rose, is my name something your phone doesn't like? I'm beginning to get the sense that maybe my name is something your phone doesn't like. Whew. That's what whoa, that's what I was trying to do last time, and it was not working. Okay, so now... Which way did we go? I'm gonna say this way. Back whence we came. With the sword. There we go. And then just don't screw up the landing. And I really don't want to do that over again, so even though it's like the 37th time we've saved, we're going to do it anyway. Seriously, I'm walking in a straight line. What is it with this staircase? Add me to your dictionary. I'm iconic enough to deserve an entry in Merriam-Webster, aren't I? Oh, I need that too. Alright, good. We are doing pretty well with this collecting objects thing. Okay.
Another one of these odd contraptions. And it's missing pieces too.
It was, but Bilbo was actually an engineer, so he fixed it. There's nothing this Hobbit can't do. Except bring back firewood. Sorry. Now I'm just being a smart aleck. Alright, let's see. Can you guys believe we started this level by having rocks thrown at our heads? Now we're underground in this temple area. I keep calling it a temple. This is not a temple. But it sure is cool. Oh, there's another one. Another arm. There's another gear. You just want to go, hey, who's ripping apart this machine and throwing all of its stuff around? 'Cause that's kind of rude. Oh, please, no. Don't tell me. No, there's no walking stick that's going to get me over there. I'm not going to try that. I've got some survival instincts. Oh, I want that. I want that. But how do I get it? for that matter. Maybe this is a clue. Oof, going up. Man, you get some serious altitude this way. Whew! That was a tough one to pick open. 8 different puzzles. Sheesh. Alright, so now we jump down here, and then we just gotta long jump across to get the big one. No problem, right? Whew. That was a little dicey, but we made it. Nice. Look at us go, chat. Aren't we good at this? Whoa! That was a little scary, but that's okay. I feel good about us. We're doing this. We are doing really well. Alright, so now... let's see. The next area we should probably explore is where that next blue gem is. Let's grab that real quick to refill the tiny amount of health that we accidentally chucked out a window. Huh. Okay. So as you can tell, even though you end up getting the sword early on, you still need the walking stick pretty often. If you really want to, like, make sure that you don't stink up your jumps all the time anyway. Okay, there's no way to get up that way, so we're not going to try it. Okay. There's no dictionary setting on there? Okay, alright, here we go. Woo! Hey, nice. Now we have entrance to another room. Just a small room, but hey. The more goodies, the better, right? Oh, well, we've already been that direction. You like Motorola? I used to have a Motorola phone, but I haven't done that in a while. Oof. Okay. You know, Motorola is actually, I think it's owned by Lenovo now. I could be wrong. But I'm pretty sure it's owned by Lenovo. Okay, there's a gold treasure chest under there. I want that, but I don't know how to get to it. There must be a way, though. Okay, I can't just fall down there. I'll drown. Got it. I think that wall back there moves. So we gotta find a way to get that wall open. Well, phasing through the switch probably ain't it. HMD Global? Never heard of them. HMD Global. That's a funky name. How do you say that quickly? You know? It's one of those names that kind of feels like a word salad. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so now we can't even get up there, which doesn't feel like it helped us. That feels like it actually made things kind of worse. Well. Let's keep moving for the moment. Grab that and then backtrack back. There's got to be a switch to throw this door open, but I don't think we've seen it yet. Or if we did, maybe we moved right past it without noticing. Let's see here. For anyone who's curious, my phone is Android, but it's not Motorola. Ooh. Well, now we're tall. I don't know if that's good, but it's true. That works. Oh, got an antidote. That's nice. I'm gonna try to long jump this. Didn't quite make it, though. Well, that's not gonna make me tall enough either. We still need to get to that treasure chest. Huawei and Nokia. Nokia. Nokia, Kia. It's a fun word to say. There's that chest. I really want this one. Darn. Sheesh. Whew. Well, we got an extra sword option out of it, so that's cool. But we're still not out of the woods. The one with the pistons makes a really satisfying noise. Yeah, that's true. We still got to get up there, though. I was thinking, I knew there was a switch we hadn't hit. I just didn't remember that you had to throw a rock at it. But they do make it, you know, reasonably obvious that it's interactive, to their credit. So it's not like it's, you know, unfair or anything. It's more just like, oh, duh. didn't recognize that at first for whatever reason. Okay, we've already been up here. Ooh, careful there, Bilbo. You don't want to go falling off. So where should we go? Ah, straight over. Going over. Let's see if we can bust this open. Nice! That's another one open. And that's actually our exit out of here. Huh. Didn't we leave a chest unopened back here, though? Right, down there. But even now, I'm not sure how to make that descent. Oh, staircase. Ooh. Oh, and that one just opens up. Well, that's nice. There we go. Oh, there's more of those goober guys. So let's just dive in and fight with them. I don't think we need to worry too much. Staircase, yeah. I know. Pointing out the obvious. But, you know, sometimes I gotta. Alright. You think I could hit any of them from here? I want to try. I don't think I can, but I'm going to try. Just a little higher. Not that high. Ha! I actually got some. That's impressive and surprising. I do like how they do a little dance and then like just go back to their original position. You should never buy rocks in this game, by the way. There's literally no point. Yeah, they all have a little, like, dance party, and then they stop again, which I think is hilarious. Honestly, it just shows Bilbo's got one heck of an arm. But that's enough of that. It's time to just fight the rest of them. Come over here. Go on. Alright, we'll go with a stick. Wider range. But is this thing invincible? Anyone else? That other one, like, managed to dodge 3 times. That was crazy. Here, we'll do you next. I do appreciate how they just politely wait for you. There we go. Alright, grab the mushrooms and the giant key. Is there any reason to go that way? No. Alright, throw this door open. You've been struck by a car. Thunk. Ooh. Phew! Look at us go. Well, we're gonna be pretty darn wealthy. Never heard the Glee version. No, I've heard it. We've all seen Grant Gustin. Well, we've all seen Grant Gustin lose his mind a little bit while talking about a slushie, presumably. Oh man. I think we're getting close to the end of this level, chat, I think. Forgot how much I really like this game. Alright. I think we're going outside again in a moment. Yep. The game's like, okay, we gotta load the other half of the level. Hang on. Because this level's huge, so it's gonna take us a second. Oh, we have been doing this for 4 hours. See, it just goes to show you guys, when I'm playing a game I really, really like, I kind of lose track of how much time I'm playing. I guess some of my longest streams just tend to be the streams where I kind of just really love the game. Luma's like, no worries, I have all day. Well, that's very nice of you to say. It's funny, this game doesn't really have a formal category on Twitch, so I just kind of went with the category, The Hobbit, because that's the closest it's got. It's strange to me that this game doesn't have its own, like, category.
Bilbo! Up here!
Oh, Gandalf! You'll never believe what happened. There were giants and wolves and even...
Plenty of time for stories when it's warm and dry.
So now that we've made it all the way over here, let's save. You know, the funny thing is, though, I've met a number of other folks who also enjoyed this game quite a bit, so... But yeah, I mean, there's plenty of obscure games out there, and Twitch has categories for a lot of them, so it's funny that they just ignored this one. Maybe they figured... Oh, hang on.
There you are, Bilbo.
Oh, well, before we continue, we gotta fight some goblins.
Clash, crash! Crush, smash, take them to the great goblin!
Or, you know, get wrecked, son. How about that? Great Goblin can't be that great.
This should stop those goblins.
Boink.
There is more about you than meets the eye, Mr. Baggins. The dwarves made camp just around the bend. Come along, Mr. Baggins.
Okay, but first let me collect the rest of the gems. Because there's, you know, a lot of them. There we go. Got all of our goodies. So yeah, I mean, if you've never played The Hobbit, this is actually a pretty good way to experience the story. Or if you've never read it, yeah. It's a pretty decent way to do it.
Well, here's your confusticated firewood.
Good lad.
Bill's like, and if I never see firewood again, it'll be too darn soon.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. Sometimes trolls make their homes in these mountains. Sure hope you didn't run into any out there.
Thanks.
While our burglar was lost, Keely and I found a nice dry cave.
What do you have to say?
You should try to keep yourself out of trouble, Baggins.
The sun sleeps, and so should we. Time to make camp, Mr. Baggins.
Yeah, no, they're all worthless. Bilbo and Gandalf are literally the only two people in this entire camp with a brain cell. Oh, look at that. We got a lot of money that time. Look at us go. We're getting better all the time. Nice. Okay, so now we actually have enough money to buy, well, a fair amount of things, actually. Let's see. Waters of Fortitude. I can never remember, so I'm going to look it up. I don't think the Waters of Fortitude... I think they just give you an additional health bubble instantly, which, you know, cool idea and all, but, you know, why? We could probably find a better way to... We could probably spend the money better. And now we have a decent amount of it, so I kind of want to go spending. So I don't think we need the Waters of Fortitude. I think what we're going to do instead... Yeah, here's what we're going to do. We're going to double our... We're going to buy... Yeah, we're going to buy the Waters of Vigor, which actually are really cool. This weapon will come in handy, or this item will come in handy later in the game by a lot. And then we're going to upgrade our medicine chest. And then we're going to buy a bunch of these. One of these. One of these. Another one of these. And then we're going to hold the rest of our money for later. Nice.
They slept soundly in a dry cave. Then, Bilbo heard a noise.
Soundly, quote unquote.
In the darkness and confusion, no one saw Bilbo crack his head on a rock and fall into shadow. When he awoke, Bilbo was alone.
And this is the one where we meet Gollum. Grunch? Is Grunch gone? I don't remember. Should Grunch? Why is Grunch not here? Hang on a second.
Oh, lost again.
Poor guy. You know, maybe Grunge was gone, but I think he's back. Alright, time to save. We don't see it. I don't know, I think I think somebody does. Grunch has been reappeared. Grunch has been resummoned. Hey, Grunch. Ugh. Oh my goodness. Well, I don't know, chat. What do you think? You want to keep going for a while, or do you want to call it here? What do you guys think? I just realized it'll get a lot brighter if I bring out my sword. There we go. Down to keep going. I'm glad the game has grown on you, Duskfee. I knew it had a weird first impression.
Thank the elves for this glowing blade.
You may fall asleep, but you'll stay. Alright, well, we'll go just a little further. Well, fair enough. Okay, well that looks like a weird way to break the game. Hey! Brutal. Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to be able to do that. Can do it again. No! Gosh, you guys are terrible. Alright. Just smack the bat out of the sky by throwing a rock at its face. That works. Alright, here's the creepy death worms. Hate you guys too, so I'm just gonna throw another rock at you. Yeah, it probably wouldn't work that well for you. The cool thing about those is the second a life bar appears above them, you can kill them. I have to concur with that assessment. Oh no. It just fell on my head. Anyone notice these look like spider webs? Good grief. I don't like that we're going into the spider section. By the way, if you don't like spiders, at some point in the game, we will be dealing with a lot of them. I just want to make you aware of that now. I do not believe this is that level. No, it's not. But we will see some spiders here, and we will see much more of them at a particular stage in the game. In my mind, they are some of the most annoying things we can deal with, because in this game, their movement patterns are very difficult to predict, and they have a habit of sneaking up on you. Even as somebody who's played this game many times, I still find the spiders a little unsettling sometimes. So if you do not like spiders, I will not...
These webs look thick.
I will
hope my
not
sword can cut
be
them.
bothered by you choosing to opt out. Basically, anytime we knock down a web, we should expect spiders, so we're gonna get ready to fight them. Spiders in Luigi's Mansion 3. You know, those ones actually don't bother me as much as these ones do. I know that might be weird, but it's true. Green ones poison me. I do not want to deal with that. The game is polite enough to warn you that those are the poisonous ones by making them bright green. Yep, I'm poisoned. Shoot. Okay. Well, there will be points where we have to deal with a lot of them, but it's never so many that you can't tell where one starts and another stops. I'll let you guys know when we're getting closer to that point. It'll be a while, though. Don't worry. It won't. It's not going to be during this stream, to be honest. We're just not going to get to that point. That's understandable. I've never met anyone who liked Black Widows. They don't exactly have a great reputation. Ah, yeah. And then there's this guy. Big boy. Grab the mushroom. Because those make my life so much easier. Yeah, see, I wouldn't be okay with that. I wouldn't be okay with that, Rose. Or that, Duskfeed. Both of those sound awful. I have encountered Black Widows, but only very uncommonly. They're not my They're not my favorite. But all these spider webs are mostly just a warning for what happens later on when there's more spiders to deal with. Okay, well, before we go through the door, I am kind of curious what's down there. That should take care of all the spiders in this area. Cool. Ugh, yeah. Can't blame you for that, Duskfeed. All right. Okay, so now we made it to the other side of the gate, and that should be all the spiders we have to deal with for a while. Now we get to deal with goblins instead. Man, you encounter one video game spider and now everybody wants to talk non-stop about them.
A dwarf? Hello,
I'm Bilbo Baggins, at your service.
I am Balfour of the Iron Hills. I am grateful for your service, but freeing me would take the service of 100 dwarves, or 1,000 elves.
Or one burglar.
Very well. Go down into the mines and find a large gate. Bribe Ugslap the guard and he'll open it. When you get through that gate, climb up to the jail. That's where they take me when I finish my work on the mining contraptions. Free me, and I will help you escape.
Alright, you heard him. We gotta save the dwarf. By being stealthy. You know, stealthy. Locks give sparkle. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, we're going underground. Way underground.
What's that noise? Goblins!
Well, Lumai, I just, if it helps, just to reiterate for your comfort, we will not be dealing with any more spiders for a while. The spider level is later. Right now, we're just dealing with goblins. And goblins are obnoxious, but they're not so bad. In fact, I'd say they're definitively simpler to deal with in this game because of their attack patterns. Takes care of that jerk. Oh, you guys are right, I am pretty low. Alright, I'll see if there's a mushroom around the corner. If not, I'll take a potion. What a mine. That must be Ugslap. Could you imagine being named that by your mother?
That must be the gate I need.
What would you call it, Rose? Let's save. Oh, please.
What an odd-looking contraption.
You're in the wrong movie. You know what these things are? These are a direct callback to Super Mario 64.
Get in! Touch his head!
I guess... Oh, that's a bomb!
Kill it!
I mean, to be fair, I think Bilbo might be an easier name to say. Hey, there we go. Just eat every mushroom. Alright. Before we continue down our path, let's see if there's anything over here worth doing. I don't think there is. Ooh. Ah! What's not good life advice? What did I say? go this way. I don't know what I said. Just eat. Okay, well. It's good advice for the Hobbit.
Slaughtered and bartered.
Yeah, well, how about get exploded? How about that, idiot? Alright, let's save real quick. Like I said, the game is very generous with save points. It does kind of crack me up how much time it takes to do it, because it also did in the original game, which just goes to show you how big the save file is for some reason. Alright, up the ladder. And away we go. Alright, we're gonna just... Woof! That guy's got quite the aim. Not sure what his deal is. Now we can throw more rocks. But we can throw better rocks. Well, that guy's been wanting to come up here and smack me in the head for a while, so now we can go and... Oh, I concur. I concur. And this game acknowledges that there are just going to be points where you just would get your rear end handed to you, so they tend to be pretty generous with them. Okay, well, at least they're waiting patiently. Oh, you mean like autosave style? I just spun for victory. Y'all see that? Yeah, that's fair. I don't mind the save pedestal system used here because it also serves as a physical checkpoint for where you are in the game, which is something I think autosave sometimes is a little lacking in. Like, the developers know you could get lost in certain places, so they give you, like, physical saving locations to make it easier for you to kind of know where you should be. Get frozen, idiot. Love doing that. Ah. Just a quick timer on this one. What? This chest is trying to kill me.
Squash everything.
Fine.
Slaughtered and bartered.
Ah! I hate how they start throwing bombs. Ah, there we go. Yeah, that's fair too, Rose. I can concur with that. If coming back to a game makes it incomprehensible because you haven't played in a really long time, that's kind of unfortunate. Alright, we're gonna try this treasure chest again. Oh, I disagree with that assessment. I'm not sure if that was worth it. Nah, Sonic Adventure is pretty easy to navigate. I have a lot of beef with Sonic Adventure, but finding your way around the game isn't one of my problems. At least for the most part. However, I will openly admit that I do think Sonic Adventure 2 has some of it, at least in the space level. Where you're just like, okay, where am I supposed to go? And the game's like, hee hee, I'll never tell.
How am I supposed to lower this bridge? Now, those barrels might be useful.
Anyone else? Good. I've played both on the stream. Wait, there's another one down there? You mean I didn't actually get all of them? Really? No, I got all of them here at least. I don't know what it's on about. I also know I can't make that jump, so I'm not going to try. Nice. The answer to your question is I've tried it and the results are unreliable. So in theory, yes, but whether it actually works or not kind of seems to depend. It's not quite like Mario 64's ground pound, as convenient as that would be. Okay. We're going to ride this gear over to the left because I do want to try to pick up some of these goodies. I'm right there with you. Oof. A little scary. What? Okay. That seems really risky. But then again, so does that. You can just tell that's a fake. Okay, alright. Oh, you poisoned me too? Rude. Man, treasure chest poisoning you. And you thought Master Lock was bad. Okay. But yeah, you're right. It is fun to do that, Rose. I concur. You'd think so, wouldn't you? not up to standard? Yeah, probably not. Okay. Just gotta make this jump. Crumb. Dang it. Man, lockpicking in this game can be brutal. Don't get me wrong, I do enjoy it, but woof, sometimes it just threatens to beat the tar out of you. Alright, now that we picked up all those goodies, let's save. Because I do not want to try to do it again. That would be really unfortunate to fall back and lose all of that. See you momentarily. Alright. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna throw a rock at that dynamite barrel. That worked. Awesome. I love when stuff just works. Don't you? Whoa. Ooh. A little over enthusiastic there. Alright. Onwards and upwards. Oh, these goobers again. Well, they're dead. Which is good, because they should be. Because they're evil death worm things. I actually like worms, but I don't like these guys at all. You know what I'm saying? Can I get over there? I don't feel like I'm supposed to be able to, but I'm gonna try it just once since I saved. No way. Huh. Okay, sure. You know what, though? That's definitely a sequence break, because I can't go back up the way I fell. So, yeah, I'm committed now. It's all good, Rose. I've been there. I just did a thing you would have been proud of. I attempted a long jump from a location I shouldn't have, and it actually seems to have worked. Anyone else? You know? If it works, right? Let's be honest, if you were surrounded by a bunch of goblins and your weapon of choice was a stick, you'd probably just start swinging like a maniac too. You know? Light that jerk on fire. Call it a day. Alright, so let's try going back up here, because, you know, Yes, I had flame rocks. Okay, so that's how I was supposed to do that. For anybody who's curious, I was supposed to go down the thing and then do that battle, but instead I just long jumped and went around, because why not? I light them. Oh, I concur with your assessment there, Duskby. But that's the great thing. Bilbo isn't a trained swordsman. Not even a little bit. So his flail around method is absolutely how I would expect him to actually do it in the context of a book too. Like he is not even remotely trained for this stuff. Alright, I got my fire rocks. Let's go ruin a few goblins' day by setting them on fire. Oh, well, thanks for getting right in my face about it. You know, that worked pretty well, considering. Might as well pick up these. The fire rocks don't last very long, but it is kind of fun to just throw them. Well, because this game is still rated E for everyone. Nice. I got that on the very first try. I'm kind of proud, actually. To be totally honest, that felt pretty good. Bilbo, can you make that jump? I don't think he can. But it may not matter, because we just clicked the gym from below anyway. Had too much to drink. Yeah, there you go. Look at us go! I'm so proud of us. We're gaming. Can you guys tell why I like good platformers now? Like, over and over I keep saying, this is like my favorite kind of game. Wart lift. Well, there you guys go. In case you're curious, it's a wart lift. How's that for a great name for something? The wart lift. Ah, yes. Everybody's favorite projectile. The wart lift.
Could you open this gate for me, sir? Please?
What are you? A little rabbit got away from the cooks? Well, little rat, if you want this gate open, you bring me the wart stone from Crugby. Fix the broken dwarf lift and you can steal the wart stone from Crugby.
Let's take a moment to look at our quests. Go to jail. Bribe guard. Find Wartstone. Activate Wart Lift. I love this game. Okay, that's a bottomless pit of death, so we're not going that way. Sounds like your average Thursday. Well, there we go. You know, as one does.
I need to fix this lift to get the Wartstone. Looks like it's missing a lever.
Break this open. Then we gotta go pick this open. None. We have nothing. have to get this running again by going and hopping up on this conveniently placed chain that was definitely here before. Right, yeah, no, I get that. I'm glad you've thought this through, Rose. That's very comforting knowledge. Well, we've got the mug key. And here's the mug lift, which needs the mug key to work.
That lift now.
So that's cool. Anybody else? Alright, that chest doesn't need to be picked open. It'll just come to us. Isn't that convenient? Now all we gotta do is hop on the mug lift and get lifted. You know, like the mug lift will do. I do appreciate their commitment to giving all of these things the ugliest name they possibly can. Oh, I needed that. Shoot. There we go. This is the grit lift. And in case anyone's thinking, Jello, why don't you go on the gates? It's because those things will smack into me and basically kill me instantly. So, that's... Did I say the gates? I meant the tracks. A shrimp lift. Yeah, maybe. Sorry, Crugbit, but, I need the wart stone.
Another key.
Bilbo's like, man, what's with the keys in this place? Well, he didn't have the thing I want, so I gotta go and keep beating people up to find it, I guess. So much for convenience. But hey, at least I get to break these jars like Link. And they make a very satisfying crunch sound when I do. I don't know why I trilled my R's like that. Begin to sound like some kind of villain. Grit lift. Here's the key.
I hope the goblins don't mind me starting all their contraptions.
He's such a smart aleck. I love him. Hey, I want that. Hey, get back up here. Bilbo. Bilbo! Bilbo! Bilbo? Bilbo. This is not even a tall jump for you. What is your problem? Are you serious? Ah! What is with the space? Get up there! Oh my lord, he didn't jump. He's committed to not being up there. He's like, nope, you can't make me. But what's the collision in this area? I'm beginning to regret my choice. Alright, screw it. We'll just take the ladder. I know you want to, so go ahead and make some comment about how the ladder probably would have been the easier way to do that from the beginning. But first, let's take a moment to watch Bilbo get tired of standing on this lift by throwing his sword in the air. No worries, Luma. We're actually pretty close, I think, to the end here. I kind of just want to get to the wart stone, and then we can go from there later. There's a couple different ways to do this. But we're going to take the straightforward approach. I like how he's just waiting.
Haven't these goblins heard of key rings?
Wow, Bilbo. A little salty about your fetch quests, are we? Okay. I mean, can you blame him? He's surrounded by idiots and Gandalf. Guys, there's big shiny things over there, but I don't think they're for me. At least not yet. So we're gonna keep moving for now. Uh-oh. Oh, the Hobbit movies were bad. Alright, fine. I'll let you come over here and fight me. I decided to skeleton key my way through since I realized otherwise I might die here. Well, you know, they had Andy Serkis there, so that helped. The dim lift. I'm gonna resist the urge to make a comment about that.
Time to take a ride.
Nice. Nice. Alright, now we just chug along. That's not what... That's mean. It's terrible. Okay, I'm done being a doofy. For the moment. Wait a second. Why are there gems down there? No, I don't want to go back. But I do want those. I'm probably not supposed to be there yet, so I better just follow the path. Yeah, see, I knew it.
Here's the lever I need to fix that lift.
These people just leave their crap lying around. Have y'all noticed? Like, good grief. No wonder you guys' stuff is always getting broken into. Y'all don't bother locking anything down. Oh, okay. Well, that was convenient. Thank you. I don't know. I expected slightly better. Maybe I'm delusional. Going back up. Thank you, Rose. Where does this chain take me? Oh, nowhere. It's just there for appearances. The goal is to bring both of us on screen at once, or together into the same area. That is correct. Mushrooms down there. We're gonna go get those mushrooms real quick. And then we'll continue on our merry way. Nice. What's happening? We're continuing our quests to save the dwarf in distress. But first we're picking up some supplies. Yep, that's basically what happens. You got a novice who's got no idea what they're doing, and it's far more terrifying than a professional who would. That's part of what makes it so delightful to play. You're just like, yep, this is not correct at all, but we're doing it anyway. Alright. Am I supposed to go this way? Okay, I thought so. Wait a second. Hey, that... How did we not get to that? How do you... Huh? Do we backtrack to try to find it, or keep going? And we'll keep going. Maybe we'll find it by going forward instead of backward. Oh, fun fact, if you hit the Y button, it auto-fixes the camera behind Bilbo. It's very convenient. Sorry, but I need you to die. Bilbo, hit the man. Grief. Oh, that's not ominous and terrifying at all. No, not in the slightest. Why do you ask? Why are there so many bottomless pits in this joint? Oh, come freaking on. Oh well. Not like we really lost anything. We just gotta go and fight this jerk again. Which, you know, not a big deal. Get over here. I imagine at some point Bilbo tries to come up with like banter, and he's not really sure how to do it. So he just says stuff like, yeah, I wanted to thank you for my hospitality. Thank you for the hospitality. Here's my thank you knife. And then, you know, just stabs them. That's how I think his banter probably sounds. You know, I think if you listen really closely, you can hear J.R.R. Tolkien's ghost cursing me from here for saying that. It's a joke, by the way. Okay, I wasn't trying to... Sure, that works. Alright, that's a decent chunk of change. Oh, really? It's actually kind of funny. I did not know that about him. Okay, so the only way to get out of here now is to climb up this thing. No pressure. That's weird pulling. Did you all see that? You are not really serious about that jump, are you? Ugh! And of course this one injures you. Disrespect, man. It doesn't give you a lot of time. You're basically not allowed to make a mistake for this one. I'm in the green. Come on, treasure chest. You're killing me. Literally. Well, that wasn't worth it. Encouraged Weezer. Oh boy. That's a brand new sentence. I still am not entirely sure how, now that I'm down here, I'm supposed to get back out. But I guess that's a problem for a moment later. Oh, I see it. Got it. Yeah, it's not so bad. Easy peasy. We're all just going to ignore the fact that I died, okay? I don't think I've ever listened to Weezer. Well, maybe I have. I don't know. How long have they been around? I feel like it's been a while. Bilbo, stop climbing the ladder. I'm not trying to. Alright, when we get back up, I'm saving. That was way too much stuff to, like, go back and redo because I accidentally fall off a cliff or something. You know what I'm saying? Alright, let's see here. Take me back. Take me back! No, come back. There we go. Okay. That does crack me up a little bit, to be honest. Just trying to process that, but you know. Some of this... Whoa! That was weird. Some of the stuff both those men liked was very confusing, so I'm not going to judge. It's not like either of them were writing anything that John Williams wrote. That book made me mad. It made me so mad. I'm still mad about it. It's been like 5 years and I'm still mad. Whoa. I'm amazed I stuck that landing, to be totally honest. Why is this one so out of whack compared to the others? Oh, okay. Sure, we're gonna try that jump again, I guess. That was weird. There we go. Alright. Well, hey, we're here, so, real quick, let's save again. Okay, and then we could go across. Or we could go up. Okay, we're gonna go across first. Anybody else? I'll take that. Nice. Well, it's nice to have made the extra health bubble, right? It's always cool when that happens. Look how many we have, guys. We started this game with 3. Not bad, right? Alright, there's Krugbit. Well, that's a weird time for the game.
Protect me!
No. Sorry. Time for you to explode. I like how he tried casting a spell for protection, and it didn't matter because I'm just a small, like, angry creature that swings blades around crazily. You think they have enough of these spin locks?
Ah, this must be the Wartstone.
We are no longer needing to find the Wartstone. We got all the lifts, so that's cool. I'm sorry, I'm just laughing at this list of quests. Find the Wartstone. Ah, yes. Truly an important mission. And yet it is. And it's like, how does this happen? Alright, let's save our Wartstone to the game, shall we? Your Bluetooth headphones battery's depleted, so you had to get your laptop headset. Oh, goodness. Yeah, this is pretty long. After we've dropped off the Wartstone, that's probably when we'll actually wrap it up. Okay, chat? I know you guys probably want to go to sleep at some point during the day. Well, that's an unfortunate way to fall. Thankfully, we had just saved. You're not supposed to do that either. But this time the camera could actually follow us, so that's cool, I guess. To be honest, I'm mostly just curious if it's possible to get... It's 4 a.m.? Good grief, people. That's a lot. That's a long time to be awake, isn't it? I missed it. Darn it. Well, thank you, Luma. We are, however, going to wrap up soon. I actually have to get blood drawn tomorrow, so that'll be fun. You might be thinking, that's unrelated. Why are you bringing it up? Well, because I have to be there for an appointment. So, you know, if I'm going to be up super duper late. I'm not going to be up super duper late. It should be fine. It's only the second time I've had my blood drawn this week. Wow, I just realized it's the second time I've had blood drawn this week. It's like they're trying to clone me or something.
I found your wartstone. Now please, open the gate.
Oh, I'll open the gate.
So this guy in his infinite wisdom knows I had to do something to steal that rock, and he decides, yeah, I know, I'll just kill you now that you've given me the thing I asked for. That definitely won't come back to bite me in the rear end. Dingus. Anyway, with a name like Ugslap, I have questions about what his mother was thinking. Seriously, who names their kid Ugslap? That's just mean. You're just setting that child up for failure. You know? Anyway, I think that's a really good spot. Okay, well, we're gonna get the chest, and then we'll wrap up. But I do need the chest. You guys know me. I need to have the chest. Shoot. I wish these things wouldn't poison me every time. Oh, that's terrible, Duskfy. That's so mean. It's funny, but it's mean. Okay, we can't go in there. Alright. So when we come back, we'll have our next stealth mission. But for now, chat, I am tired. And I imagine you all are even more tired than me. So I'm going to wrap things up and call it a night. Wow, we played a lot of game today. How long have we been doing this? Just over 5 hours. Wow. Well, I hope you all had fun, because I know I did. I will see you guys again on Sunday? Yeah, Sunday. So until then, you all take care, all right? Stay safe, and I will catch up with you next time. Thanks for sticking around. Ciao for now.